When the union's inspiration through the workers' blood shall run, there can be no power greater anywhere beneath the sun. Yet what force on earth is weaker than the feeble strength of one? But the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong. Is there aught we hold in common with the greedy parasite, who would lash us into serfdom and would crush us with his might? Is there anything left to us but to organize and fight? For the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong.
They say our day is over, they say our time is through. They say you need no union if your collar isn't blue. Well, that is just another lie the boss is telling you, for the union makes us strong.
Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong. They divide us by our color, they divide us by our tongue, they divide us men and women, they divide us old and young, but they'll tremble at our voices when they hear these verses sung, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong. They have taken untold millions that they never toiled to earn, but without our brain and muscle, not a single wheel can turn. We can break their haughty power, gain our freedom when we learn that the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong. In our hands is placed a power greater than their hoarded gold, greater than the might of armies magnified 1,000-fold. We can bring to birth a new world from the ashes of the old, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong.
Put it there, boy, and we'll show these fascists what a couple of hillbillies can do. Well, I'm going to tell you, fascists, you may be surprised. People in this world are getting organized. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose.
All you fascists bound to lose.
I said,
All you fascists bound to lose.
yes, sir.
All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose. You fascists bound to lose.
There's people of every nation marching side by side, marching across the fields where 1 million fascists died. You're bound to lose. You fascists bound to lose.
All you fascists bound to lose.
Yes, sir.
All you fascists bound to lose.
I said,
All
when the people's will is swayed by a con man's cheap charade. Despite the crass misogyny and blatant hypocrisy, when the fascist voices swell, we hear echoes of the past. They vilify the immigrants, the leftists and outcasts, when the opposition croaks and the people just don't vote for the same old tired rhetoric of neoliberal politics. We must organize the fight for our universal rights, for democracy and empathy to permeate this life. For it's not the immigrant who labors for some bread, who's making us toil till we drop dead. No, it's not minorities or peer-reviewed authorities, or queer folks and trans folks, or a multitude of deities. I say, all are your comrades and none are your enemies, in the momentous fight against all bourgeois priorities. Freedom is not those traditional values crafted from bigotry and classist realities. Freedom is freedom to move and disobey, to rely on one another to keep would-be kings at bay. Say none of us can stand alone against their power. We must stand together and make them cower. For the laws of this land have us used and abused, owned and subordinate to our patriarchal roots. I say it's high time we reinvent this whole operation to make mutual benefit our sole occupation. Because freedom is freedom to move and disobey, to rely on one another to keep would-be kings at bay. Say none of us can stand alone against their power. We must stand together and make them cower. Here we go. Yes, freedom is freedom to move and disobey, to rely on one another to keep would-be kings at bay. Say none of us can stand alone against their power. Rise, proletariat, and make them cower.
Howdy, 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 folks. Hello. Hello, very knifey duck. Hello, blueberry bumblebee. Hello, walking neon carpet. Hello, Gwennifer Roxanne Forois. I'm just gonna keep on butchering that last name. I'm so sorry. The all-powerful Kagan. Hello, John Bogardus. Hello, Failsafe. Hello, Roxanne Epstein. Hello. I just said hello to the two people whose names I was about to pull out of chat first. Hello, Sophie Bliss. Filling up the Riverboat Jack coffee mug again. Ooh, maybe my partner, when you have a moment, can bring over my Fascism is Bad tumbler, and I can drink out of that tonight, because I feel like it's very on brand. I actually already have this. Hello, Canobobrex. Hello, Vedoval. Hello, everyone. Hello, Amador. Hello, PC Schwartz. Hello, Fox of Fate. Hello, Double Chinsey. Hello, Penny Auntie. Hello, Jazz Dog, the jazziest dog I know. Hello, I am from the wild. Hello, Nethercat. Hello, Rob Adler. Thank you for the additional help off screen. I really like this, and you know, when I first made this, I did not, unfortunately, know how relevant it might be. But yeah, you can buy this. You can buy this merch on my store, and I'm gonna drink out of it tonight. Ah, yeah. There we go. Did not know how relevant it would be. I did know how relevant it could be, that's true. Hello. Shameless merch plug, I know. Hello, Mr. Miyagi. Hello, Ninetail Witch. Hello, Gamer G. Another 2 in the DSA the last few days. Excellent job, folks. Excellent job. I myself have been recruiting IRL and it's been going well. Hello, Bastion. Hello, Salty Turtle Cupcake. Hello, Ashley J. Curtis, and thank you for helping to invent the internet. The cup only speaks truth. It's true. It's true. And, if it can speak truth to power, more power to it. Is it too soon for a call to action to like the stream? It is never too soon to call for people to like the stream. Folks, we are just getting started. And if you are someone who routinely enjoys the show, hit the like button on YouTube, hit the follow button on Twitch, hit the subscribe button on YouTube. And if you are new here, hi, thanks for taking a gander here. Is this a news update stream? Kind of. It's in the name. We are going to be talking about what's been moving and shaking in Washington D.C. because, of course, that is very, very important. But should you guys hit 30 subs, my partner and I will start playing Undertale together, and I think that'd be really fun. So this way, you guys get news and updates that you crave. You crave the news updates. I've gotten you addicted. They're like crack. But also, you get two hot ladies playing Undertale, and my partner has never played or seen much of Undertale, so I think it'd be really fun for us to play together. I think she'll be really, really delighted by it, and I'm really excited, and it's a very comfy, cozy game, and we just played Undertale Yellow on stream not that long ago. I do like news. I also like crack. There you go, Snoogan. You got it. The news do string me out like crack these days. Well, the good news is we have good news today. That's the good news. I know that there's been a lot of bad news, but I'm gonna be focusing on the good news today. Can you do voices for the game? Of course I'm gonna do voices for the game, guys. Of course I am. Kraken Pill 2! Whatever happened to Kraken Pill 1? The police are still investigating. Hello! Hey, Lady Raincloud! That's some good not water. What? No, I was just saying it in a fun way. My object permanence is not that bad yet. Maybe one day. I am concerned that 5051 will go the way of Occupy Wall Street. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that question. I ate the first Kraken. And became bigger. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Hello, Reed R. How we all doing? Good news, I thought that animal was extinct. No, not quite. Boom. All right. Objects are permanent, in a sense. We have to watch out for the next Tim Pool. You always have to watch out for the next Tim Pool. There are always opportunists. Super Jet Guy, I'm still not entirely sure how to respond to the statement. I don't really know the extent to which 5051 is capable of turning into the next Occupy, so this will be good for me to stay informed. Reading and processing stuff has gotten harder as things have progressed since Monday night, but I hear, hell yeah. Okay. Folks, and if you would like, please support the show with subs, donos, memberships, etc., 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 super chats. All right. Here we go. So, folks, a lot of people have been highly on edge over the past several days because things have been pretty bad. It's been pretty bad in Washington, D.C. However, Democrats came back into session on Tuesday because Congress was adjourned until then. And it is currently, is it Thursday? Wow, so it's been 2 days. Or 3 days, I guess now. You know, if you count Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It's been 3 days. And in that time, we have seen congressional Dems organize outside the Treasury, outside of USAID. They have also been making multiple attempts to access different agencies that they know are currently being inhabited by Doge agents. And they have been repeatedly denied entry, interestingly, to those places. And that is getting some amount of traction in mainstream media. And, well, one of the things here, let's see, let's pull this up, is that over the last 30 plus hours, that is the wrong screen. That is, there we go. This is the correct screen. Senate Democrats held the floor for 30 hours to delay the confirmation of Russell T. Vought, who is the Project 2025 guy. And he is, in fact, an actual threat to democracy. And, you know, Democrats failed, but that's largely because they're the minority party. And at this point, what the marching orders have come down from Chuck Schumer to every single congressional Dem, that, you know, their job is to delay everything. Their job is to delay, get wrapped up in procedure, delay, delay, delay. There was no way that congressional Dems could have stopped Russell T. Vaught's confirmation. They do not have they do not have a majority in the Senate, so they cannot stop it. But what they can do is make every single step of this process excruciating for the Republicans. Okay? And the reason that this is important is because every day that they delay, every step that they make excruciating for Republicans is another day that Republicans can't get their evil agenda done. So basically, that was 30 hours that Republicans could have used to do a lot of evil. And instead, they had to focus on trying to get this done. And they were able to delay by over a day. And when you do that at every single juncture, that adds up. You know, every single day is really precious to Republicans right now because they are burning a lot of their Republican capital, you know, their political capital, as it were. So it's good. It is frustrating them, and anything we can do to frustrate their ambitions is good. All right. Who is this guy? What is he doing? Russell T. Vought is one of the authors of Project 2025. He literally wrote it for an evil Republican think tank. And he is basically one of those guys who thinks that the presidency should basically be a monarchy with a few extra steps. He is bad. He is evil, and he has been confirmed. However, the fact that, you know, in the span of less than 2 days, because this started 30 hours ago, Democrats have been able to muster up some amount of opposition. And in fact, we're able to keep a united front for the duration of this, which is good. And also, over the course of holding that line, a lot has been going on. Because it is not just congressional Democrats that are, you know, supposed to be doing stuff. It's also other parts of the U.S. government. You know, it's almost like a lot of people work for this, you know, organization. Here's Senator Ed Markey being denied entrance to the EPA after asking to meet a Doge representative. More to come. So yeah, basically they are showing over and over and over again that there is, some fuckery afoot. It is bad. Confirmed to what position? I believe the position he was voted to head is the Office of Management and Budget. So he's going to have quite a bit of power. Yeah. Yeah. Not great. But what is good is seeing spine come from the Democrats. As belated as that spine may be. So, what else have they been doing besides staging protests, delaying tactics, etc.? Well, we also have this coming out here as of 11 hours ago. Committee punts on Kash Patel vote as Democrats keep up the pressure. It's not unusual for the Senate Judiciary Committee to delay votes a week, but Democrats made a show of it in opposition to President Donald Trump's pick to lead the FBI. Again, this is all part of the delay tactic. Okay? How is it good news that his inevitable confirmation that was delayed by only 1 day? It means he has 1 day less to get shit done. Again, we're going to be killing them with paper cuts. There is a limited amount of things people can do when they are in the minority party to this degree. So this is about as much as we can do, short of, things that are too spicy to talk about as a show host on youtube.com. So as far as congressional methods to oppose this, they are doing basically about as much as they can do. And if they delay, a dozen picks this way, that also means they're tying up the Senate for, 20 days, which is a not insignificant period of time. If they keep delaying to this degree on literally everything, if they keep being sticklers for process on literally everything, it is kind of keeping to the idea of... kind of keeping to that ethos we saw in that CIA field book from 1944 about, be a worker, but, use your power of yap away, hold 6 different committee meetings with 20 members apiece and make sure all of them get their say, stuff like that. Okay? That's along the lines of what we're going to be seeing from a lot of Democrats. Okay? Additionally, every single day that we can buy is another day that we start seeing stuff like this. If I can... Yeah. Stuff like this pervade the media. This is from 2 hours ago per Axios. Trump makes enemies of his most likely Democratic allies, which is good. We want conservative Dems to be like, oh, we can't touch him with a 100-foot pole, let alone a 10-foot one. The seriousness of the situation is kind of reining Democrat, possible flip Democrats to the Democratic Party, which is, in this case, good, right? But some of the people being affected here, Trump has all but poisoned the atmosphere. He's declaring war not only on the Democratic Party, but on the Constitution and government as we know it, said Representative Richie Torres. And when Richie Torres says something like that, things have really gone topsy-turvy. Jared Moskowitz, one of the handful of Democrats in the GOP-led Doge caucus, said of his membership in the group, I look forward to going to the next meeting. Whether I stay in it or not, we'll see. Yeah. Moskowitz said Musk is forcing Democrats into a position of opposing the administration, telling Axios, I don't know that the Doge caucus has a purpose anymore. It appears Elon thinks he can do this all himself. And basically, every single day that goes by, Elon Musk is poisoning the well for the Republicans to get their agenda done. And one of the things I really want to focus on, because it's a really, really big deal, is something that happened earlier today, okay? And that is, let me bring it up. Here we go. Elon's army is falling apart. Doge staffer resigns after racist posts uncovered. And I'm going to pause right here because it's honestly a really big deal that a Doge staffer gets pressured out of his job because he's posting racist shit. That is honestly a big deal because it indicates just how vulnerable they are, right? We've known for days, okay? We've seen evidence of their posts on social media that these people that Elon has brought into staff Doge are neo-Nazis, they are white supremacists, etc. They have long digital histories demonstrating this. And what is interesting is that they have not consolidated enough power to just say these things publicly and not face repercussions, right? This is an indicator that they are not as strong as they want us to think they are, right? So, that's interesting. All right? But I'm going to tell you the most important part of this story, okay? Because this isn't just any staffer that got fired, or, sorry, resigned mysteriously. You know, he got pressured out of his job. This was the man identified as 25-year-old Marco Alez. And if this is ringing any bells in your head, that's because Marco Alez is the one person within Doge who allegedly had admin permissions over the US Treasury payment systems. Okay? So he was ostensibly set up as potentially one of the most powerful people within the Elon sphere. And he's now gone. Couldn't he give the creds out? I don't know. But what I do know is he no longer has access to those permissions, both because he is no longer in the administration, but also because as of a few hours ago, and this was 2 hours ago per Axios, Doge has been slapped with an additional lawsuit. Earlier today, even, they got slapped with one that limited, granted like temporary limitations on Doge's access to the Treasury. This additional lawsuit, which is being filed by numerous states, is restricting the Elon Musk-headed Department of Government Efficiency's access to sensitive Treasury payment system information, signed by a federal judge. This is now in effect. The Treasury has effectively been, by all legal means, secured, which is good. Amberbrains, he did not have read-only permissions. He had admin-level permissions that included the ability to edit the Treasury information. So let's see. This comes courtesy of U.S. District Judge Colleen Kolar-Cotelli, overseeing the case in Washington, D.C., signed the order which the Department of Justice lawyers earlier agreed on Wednesday. The suit was brought by 3 federal employees' unions alleging Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent allowed Doge representatives to illegally access the Bureau of Fiscal Service, which manages the U.S. government's accounting, central payment systems, and public debt. So, yeah. How do we know they didn't try to put in a backdoor? Allegedly, they did try to put in a backdoor. The degree to which they were successful remains to be seen. There has been some evidence that they tried, but we don't know. However, locking this down so that there is no additional secure physical access is very, very important. So possible crisis averted for now. As far as we know, yes. So yeah, it is rough. Okay. And also keep in mind that one thing to keep in mind here. Yeah. So there are only 2 people per this lawsuit given access to the Treasury. One of them was Marco Velez, meaning that there is now only one person with access to the Treasury with that level of access, and that man is named Tom Krause. And he's also very sketchy, but I'm gonna be honest, us getting half of the sketchy people out of there is a big win. Also, given that there are now multiple court orders enforcing this onto this cast of characters, we'll say, it is gonna be interesting to see how it plays out. But I think that it does limit at least some of the damage that could be done. Apparently, the U.S. attorney is saying naming these people is a crime. Well, then I figure I'm pretty far down the list compared to, all of the numerous major outlets that have reported on this guy. People do share passwords, though, so who knows? I mean, honestly, who knows? However, my understanding of the U.S. Treasury payment systems is that by and large, you can't just like log into it remotely, I think as my understanding, and I could be wrong, is that you need physical access to the site in order to make changes. Yeah. Rogues Gallery, more like it. True. Didn't he make change? Yes, there may have been changes that Marco Velez put in. We don't know. Again, we will find out more probably as these lawsuits deepen in their scope and discovery continues. Yes, you need terminal access. Okay, cool. The damn thing is coded in COBOL. It's coded in COBOL and assembly, so like, Jesus. Also, real quick, oh man, New Yorker, you're killing me. Yeah, basically, folks, we're in the cool zone, but also it seems like Democrats are stepping up. Okay. And here are some of the racist posts that got Marco Velez forced out. I'm gonna read them. It's fine. For example, he said, again, all posted online. You could not pay me to marry outside of my ethnicity. He also supported what he called a eugenic immigration policy. Like the fact that the fact that he's getting pushed out for this is good. That is an indicator that we are we're not that we're cooked-ish, but we're not fully cooked, because if we were fully cooked, he would not be forced to resign here. All right? So this is a victory. This comes right after Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent said of Velez that he is a highly trained professional, not some roving lunatic running around doing things. Cool stuff. Very knifey duck.
Thanks to my D&D brain, I keep hearing COBOL as kobolds, and now I am picturing little grungy lizard goblins running the Treasury's payment system. Also, here is some money. BWA.
Very Knifey Duck, thank you for kicking us off with some BWA, getting us one sub closer to my partner and I playing some Undertale. I appreciate it. One thing to note, folks, is that all of this gets attached to Elon Musk, and Elon Musk gets attached to Donald Trump. Okay? Like, it's a very short chain here that gets linked. And so you basically get, relatively milquetoast Dems saying stuff along the lines of, Elon Musk gave a self-described racist and eugenicist access to a system that controls all financial payments from the U.S. Treasury. Everyone involved in hiring Marco Alez should be fired and Doge should be deleted. Which, 100% correct. But that comes from House Democrat Don Bayer of Virginia. And, when was the last time you guys heard Don Bayer doing much of anything on a national level? We're hearing Democrats you haven't even imagined yet start speaking out, and that's pretty cool. We're in an interesting time. Also, want you guys to listen to some audio here. This is coming to you courtesy of Mark Joseph Stern, journalist, senior writer at Slate, but he was able to get access to a federal judge who has been listening to or who has been hearing the arguments against birthright citizenship, let's just let his statements stand on their own, huh?
It has become ever more apparent that to our president, the rule of law is but an impediment to his policy goals. The rule of law is, according to him, something to navigate around or simply ignore, whether that be for political or personal gain. Nevertheless, in this courtroom and under my watch, the rule of law is a bright beacon which I intend to follow. I said this 2 weeks ago, and I'll say it again today. There are moments in the world's history when people look back and ask, where were the lawyers? Where were the judges? In these moments, the rule of law becomes especially vulnerable. I refuse to let that beacon go dark today. As a judge, my job is not only to uphold the law, but to protect the rule of law itself. Birthright citizenship is a fundamental constitutional right. It has become...
I mean, it's nice to hear someone
The 14th Amendment secures the blessings of liberty to our posterity by bestowing on all those born in the United States and subject to its jurisdiction the rights of citizenship. We are all citizens subject to the rule of law. No amount of policy debate can change that. And the fact that the government has cloaked what is effectively a constitutional amendment under the guise of an executive order is equally unconstitutional. The Constitution is not something with which the government may play policy games. If the government wants to change the exceptional American grant of birthright citizenship, it needs to amend the Constitution itself. That's how our Constitution works, and that's how the rule of law works. Because the president's order attempts to circumscribe this process, it is clearly unconstitutional. The preliminary injunction is granted on a nationwide basis.
That's right, folks. We got the injunction across the entire country upholding birthright citizenship earlier today. So that is, frankly, great news. And you want to know something else, folks? That judge that you just listened to makes some pretty compelling language about the importance of the Constitution and the 14th Amendment. That judge was appointed by Ronald Reagan. They can't even get Reaganites to go along with what they are believing and pushing. So we are not as cooked as it
Hola,
seems.
Spaniard Lynch, Chico de Historia Española. Te advertí sobre la utopía del ratón. No escuchaste Pepo Hands.
Drain some bullshit. Thank you for the $5 dono. I appreciate it. Folks, we're getting a little bit closer, but we need that big BWA to hit that goal. Yeah, I'm gonna finish the news first. It's fine. Oh, okay, good. God. So yes, we are. It. A lot of power has been arrayed against us, but it is highly concentrated in a small number of people, and we outnumber them 1,000,000 to 1. You know, they cannot win. All right. So what else is happening here? What else is going on? Well, this is maybe a bit more of a footnote, but I'm gonna talk about it a little bit anyway because it's pretty funny, I guess. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's first chief of staff is now officially throwing his hat into the ring to run for Congress against Nancy Pelosi. Which, I'm not gonna lie, I like that. I like it a lot. I know it's a footnote amid everything that is happening right now, but I like the idea of AOC's chief of staff overthrowing Nancy Pelosi. You know, that's the kind of energy we need to bring right now. All right, let's just go over his statement here. I've got some news. I've decided to run against Nancy Pelosi to represent San Francisco in Congress. I know some of you might be surprised that Speaker Emeritus Pelosi is running again, but she is, for her 21st term. Watching Trump and Elon freely unleash chaos in their illegal seizure of government, it's become clear to me that the Democratic Party needs new leadership. I don't understand how DC's Democratic leaders are so paralyzed and unprepared for this moment after living through President Trump's first term. And after Trump and Elon warned us exactly what they plan to do, which is true. You know, like, they should have been more prepared. Honestly, a lot of them probably should not have adjourned from Congress, you know? Sunny Days, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate you. I respect what Nancy Pelosi has accomplished in her career, but we are living in a totally different America than the one she knew when she entered politics 45 years ago. In an interview with Ezra Klein after Trump's victory, Pelosi said the Democrats don't need to change. I disagree. When Democrats were about to appoint their star communicator, Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, and to chair the powerful oversight committee to hold Trump and his cronies accountable, Pelosi personally intervened to block it. When Nancy Pelosi was first elected to Congress, you could buy a home on a single income. A summer job could pay for college. Republicans believed in climate change and respected election results. Now the things that defined the American dream, being able to afford health care, education, a home, and raise a family, are impossible for most people, and the Republican Party is overtly conspiratorial and anti-democracy. The Democratic Party needs to stop acting like it's competing against a normal political party that plays by the rules, and it needs a bold vision for how to raise living standards, quality of life, and security for all Americans. America is stuck, and Americans want real solutions that are as big as the problems we face. Which, that motherfucker spitting, okay? Let's go. After a career in tech, I joined the Bernie campaign in 2016 because I wanted to be part of solving those problems. I launched a project to elect a new generation of leaders, and one of them was Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. After serving as her campaign manager and first chief of staff, I returned to San Francisco, where for 5 years I've led a policy think tank that develops comprehensive solutions to the problems that both America and San Francisco face. Now I want to bring those solutions to Congress. I'm going to run a very different kind of campaign than most. Instead of spending hours each day doing call time with big money donors, I'm going to spend every day talking with voters. I know, what a radical idea. You can sign up for a Zoom call on my campaign website. You can also sign up to volunteer or organize a house meeting in San Francisco. I promise never to share your data with anyone or spam you with breathless pleas for money. In this campaign, I'll be talking about the problems we need to solve for San Francisco, for America, and also about the future of the Democratic Party and how it can provide an alternative vision of change from Trump and MAGA. in addition to daily conversations with district residents, which honestly, that should be, I'm just pausing here. That should be par for the course for our elected representatives, right? Like, if you represent a group of people, you should be calling them not millionaires and billionaires who happen to have money. Anyway. I'll be holding weekly Zoom calls open to anyone to talk about national issues and the future of the Democratic Party, which, you know, maybe we'll call in. Maybe we'll call in one day. That could be fun. I know it might seem it's a little early to start running, but the fact is it's almost impossible to defeat incumbents in our system, even at a time when both Congress and the Democratic Party stand at a record low approval rating. Winning this campaign will require months of organizing online and on the street to connect with every single voter in San Francisco. I'm excited for the work, and I hope to see you in person or on a Zoom call soon. Like, that's a pretty great kickoff for a campaign, huh? Also, Paladin, thank you for subscribing, and thank you for being part of this community for 41 months. That brings us up to 4 subs out of 30, folks. Remember, at 30, my partner and I get to be real cute and smooch each other on stream.
Chat, I feel I should know what it means, but I don't. What does BWA stand for? The closest thing I could come up with is it stands for Big Wiener Energy. Feels bad, man.
BWA doesn't stand for anything. It comes from a story that I have told on stream numerous times, but I'll tell it again. And it's just when I was a kid, my mom and I would play Scrabble, and I tried to play the word bwahaha because it would use all my letters on a triple word score, and I was not allowed to play bwahaha because it's not a word, even though I've seen it written out. Villains laugh with bwahaha all the time, okay? I would personally allow it. That being said, it wasn't allowed. And so I told this story on stream, and I believe Paladin Lost started dropping donations that ended with bwahaha. And text-to-speech reads in funny ways sometimes, and we found out that text-to-speech, you know, will read out bwahahaha, but if you just write bwa to like close out a message, it reads it as BWA. And that made me laugh very hard, and so people just kept doing it, and so it doesn't mean anything. It just is kind of like a rallying cry for the community. Big Dictionary stepped in to stop me from winning. Yeah, that big dicked energy. What? No, I got screwed over by big dicked energy, like, you know, dictionary energy. Oh. Yeah, I'm just shortening it, you know, for the kids. Okay. Gotta be cool and hip. I never said that was. Yeah. That was the vibe I thought. Yeah. So there you go. That is the tale. Why haven't you had the? Because I've been fiddling with it off camera. It's hard to squish it when it's on the microphone. Also, I've had to move the microphone a lot, so it just fell off, and I haven't put it back on. Oof. Okay. Anyway, we've got other stuff going on in Washington, folks. Of course. We also have, frankly, a very good amount of engagement from folks across the country. There have been reports that from, like, I think Senator Lisa Murkowski.
Jack sometimes lets chat dono to torture the rest of chat. Like slowing down Jordan B. Peterson or things like that.
It's true, I do.
I decided to villain arc, and when I did, I was adding the laugh. BWA amused me.
Thank you, Paladin. But yes, we have some reports that from Lisa Murkowski's office that she is experiencing around 40 times the usual amount of calls to her office about what is happening in Washington, D.C., which is good, which is very, very good. And also, just as an FYI, guys, in case you're wondering, like, oh, well, my call won't matter that much, keep in mind, and this is true, by the way, and I don't know why I haven't brought it up sooner, but this is absolutely true. From Well-Meaning Robot over on Blue Sky, found out that 20 calls is considered a lot to politicians on an issue. 20, as in they call that getting slammed. So next time you see a request to email your representative or call, keep that in mind. 20 is a lot. So we are seeing a lot of people calling in, but you know what? We need to see so many more. If every single person watching this right now were to call their elected representatives about what is going on in Washington, D.C., if every single one of you actually got involved to do that, we could overwhelm a lot of different congressional offices, folks. And with our, like, rights. It is our right to contact our elected representatives. Okay? I'm a daily caller to her office. Hell yeah, sunny days. That's what I like to see. Emailing them today? Hell yes, Burning Bush Dragon. Let's go. Appreciate you folks. Illinois here. I've been emailing my senators and reps. Excellent. And folks, if you can, pick up the phone and call, because nothing, they're only, I mean, it's basically the next best thing to actually physically going to their offices. Calling does a lot. So please, please, please do. All right. Was on a call-in town hall with my House rep, and she said the same thing. 8,000 people on that call. Yep. Again, a shockingly few amount of people even know that that is like calling or visiting or, emailing your rep is even a thing. Most people who know don't do it. If you can actually act on that to put pressure on your elected officials, Republican or Democrat, you are in fact making a difference. Never tell yourself that you're not, even if you don't get back much of a response. Become a known name in their amongst their staffers, okay? That should be your goal. That should be one of your goals. Become like, oh man, if you're calling a Republican office, you become known as that bitch, Bring that energy. I called for the first time yesterday. Hell yeah, Brianna Arabia. How'd it go? Senator here stopped answering calls here in Idaho. Keep calling. That's how you know you got them on the ropes. Be a white hat Karen. Exactly. Pirate Amir, I like that. You got the white hat Karen who's fighting for justice, and then you got the black hat Karens who are, evil. I like it. Just took a DNA test. Turns out I'm 100% that bitch. Hell yeah. Very quick, and the 5 calls app was extremely helpful. Hell yeah, Brianna Arabia. Hello, Aska. Less than 10 minutes for all 3 reps. Let's go! Be about that chimp life, folks. And, yeah, so basically every day that we are delaying things in Washington, every day that people are turning out to protest, every day that people are putting pressure on their elected officials is another day where it becomes harder and harder for Republicans to do what they are trying to do, for Elon Musk and his crew to try and do this. Because keep in mind, folks, every single Republican currently holding elected office knows that Elon Musk and what he is doing, along with the support of Donald Trump, are violating the Constitution and breaking many, many laws. Every single one of them knows that, and what they are kind of banking on right now is people not caring enough to try and stop them, to apply that pressure, to make it difficult. They're trying to do as much as possible in as short a period of time as possible, so that they don't face any kind of repercussions, so they don't have to take any kind of action. And that cannot be allowed to stand. I've heard some Democratic senators are having Zoom town halls this weekend, but I don't know who. Yeah, I imagine any kind of off time that Congress is going to have is going to be dedicated towards mobilizing folks. I mean, like, Democrats have been using the opportunity in Congress here to delay things as much as possible here. Let's pull this up.
Elon Musk,
This was
the
on
richest person
in Congress
in the world,
earlier today.
not elected by a single American,
Earlier yesterday, I guess.
has gained access to the U.S. payment system, payments that go to about $2 trillion worth a year. He's gained access to the personal information of millions and millions of Americans, Social Security numbers, bank accounts, all sorts of sensitive information that we do not want to be shared. It compromises people's privacy. And that kind of scenario is playing out across the federal government. Elon Musk and his so-called Doge boys are in many other departments. And every day that we wake up, we hear about another one. One department that we know they're in is the Department of State, and specifically USAID. Now, what we are witnessing here, Mr. President, is the result of the most corrupt bargain in American history.
Also, to really underline what Van Hollen is talking about here, earlier during the arguments heard by the court about how they were going to use the data that was being obtained from the Treasury payment systems, they couldn't explain what they were going to do with it, which is kind of one of the biggest problems you got when you're taking Treasury information, right? So here, I'm just going to read this excerpt from ABC News. During the hearing, lawyers from the Department of Justice struggled to articulate how Doge plans to use sensitive taxpayer data to reduce the size of the federal government, though they acknowledged that Musk's group of cost cutters are driving the direction of the entire effort. Quote, "We have Doge in the executive office of the president that sets the policy. Is that it? One group that has the records and the other group sets the policy. Is that a good way to describe the distinction?" asked Judge Kolar Kotelli. "I think that's accurate, Your Honor. The group outside the Treasury, the United States Doge Services, sets the high-level policy," said DOJ attorney Bradley Humphreys. Humphreys claimed that Musk himself has not seen the information accessed from the Treasury Department. "Our understanding is that the information derived from the systems at issue is not being transmitted to him outside of the Treasury Department. He is not within the Treasury Department," Humphreys said. Does he have access to it? Could he go look at it? Has he gone and looked at it? The judge asked. "No, Your Honor. As far as our knowledge, he does not." Yeah. They don't know what's going on. Even the lawyers don't know what's going on. And this is a level of like plausible deniability that they're trying to build for themselves, because I want to be clear about this. If any single person who is not like a quadrillionaire gets tied to this, there is a very strong possibility that they're going to wind up going to jail. Now, I don't know about Elon Musk. You know, he's richer than any human being on the planet. But there is a very good chance that if they are unsuccessful in this coup, and currently their momentum is slowing, they could wind up doing real hard prison time. So I would imagine you want to be real careful with your language if you're a lawyer and you're like, not as far as I know. Like, if you're having to give those kinds of answers in court, kind of means you might think that something worse is happening and you're trying to save your ass. That's what it sounds like to me. Not a lawyer, obviously, but when the judge feels like you as a lawyer are being so evasive that she has to say, I'm not trying to pin you to the wall, I'm just trying to figure this out. When they have to say something like that, you being a little bit too skittish in court as a lawyer, you know? So, yeah. Just to underline how all of this is going.
Because Elon Musk spent over $280 million to elect Donald Trump. And Donald Trump has handed the keys of the U.S. government over to Elon Musk. And damage is being done every day, and it is hurting the American people and the interests.
It's true, they hanged John Brown for less. It's true.
Of the American people. I want to focus for now on the situation at the Agency for International Development, which has been a critical piece of our overall national security and foreign policy strategy.
I will second you, Burning Bush Dragon. Nathan Tarkis's notes on the crises have been invaluable to me to understanding what all is going on and what exactly the stakes are. I highly recommend you guys check him out. Again, that's Nathan Tankis. I think I said Tarkis. Nathan Tankis, notes on the crises.
And AID has enjoyed bipartisan support in this body for its work for decades. And I want to thank the great patriots, the men and women who work for AID, for the important work they're doing for our country as we speak. But when President Trump turned the keys to the government over to Elon Musk began dismantling the Agency for International Development. Here's what he said in recent tweets about his plan to destroy USAID. Quote, "We spent the weekend feeding USAID into the wood chipper. Could have gone to some great parties, but I did that instead," unquote. He said, this is Elon Musk, quote, "USAID is a criminal organization. Time for it to die," unquote. I think
it is insane that like we have an unelected person declaring certain parts of the government like death sentences. It's insane. Insane. Yeah, Amber Brains. One thing I think we'll need to do on the show in the near future is dive back into the ideas of Balaji Srinivasan. We've talked about him in the past, like about maybe 9 months ago or so, maybe almost a year ago. We talked about Balaji Srinivasan, and if you don't know who he is, he's basically a big crypto tech guy, and he got big and influential in terms of his ideology. He's not one of those billionaire types, but he's rich enough that billionaire types pay attention to what he says. And his entire kind of thing, it got put together in a pamphlet that you can read online called The Networked State. And his entire idea is, hey, find a country where you can either buy the government outright, or find a government where you can buy a part of the land outright, and then you can do whatever you want. You can make your own little techno utopia, which of course is, you're a tech billionaire on top, and everyone below you beholden on your good graces. It is the idea, essentially, that Yanis Varoufakis has talked about for years, called techno-feudalism. Yes. Exactly, Amber Brains, you get it. I would recommend, by the way, looking up Yanis Varoufakis. He's given a lot of different talks about techno-feudalism, but he also wrote a book. Let me see. Yeah, he wrote a book called Techno-Feudalism, What Killed Capitalism, which I would encourage folks to check out. It was published 2 years ago, which is prescient. Is this the guy that almost got a death sentence for trying to build an island civilization off the coast of Thailand, or did he just inspire them? Honestly, you could be talking about any number of political movements. I don't know. I have a feeling those are the people pouring shit into Trump's ear in regards to Gaza. Well, yeah, but also, like, let's be clear, Benjamin Netanyahu almost certainly offered Donald Trump like exclusive real estate rights personally in Gaza. Let's be real about that. Been watching him on many interviews lately. I think his ideas should become part of leftist praxis. I agree. I used to go over his economic lectures a lot, because he's very good at communicating economic ideas and theory. We should go back to that. Let's see here. Also, folks, we've been going for over an hour now. If you've been enjoying the show, hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. That's very important for other people to find the stream. And please consider dropping subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc., because this show is only made possible because of viewers like you. I could not do it without you guys. Yeah, if we get 30 subs or their dono equivalents, I will be able to take a little bit of a break, and we can transition into kind of a chill stream for folks. Hello, Anton Preacher. What is the title of the video all about? Basically, it is the legal and political battle unfolding in Washington, D.C. at the moment as we speak. Democrats have been staging delaying tactics and are supposedly committed to ongoing delay tactics for the foreseeable future, which is very nice to see. What a lot of people I know were afraid of Democrats kind of rolling over or not holding the line. And it is nice to see that not happening. It's nice to see a spine instead of a belly. It's true. I'm already part of techno-feudalism whenever I ban a chatter. It's true. Oh, Thistles Fries. Thank you. Thank you for all the effort you put into bringing news to us and giving us breakdowns, backstory, and definitions. Very helpful. I'm glad I can help contextualize things for you, because I know that context can be difficult to find. And if you don't have context, things can get really confusing really fast. You didn't get co-chair. You're on the executive steering committee now as technology coordinator. That's pretty good, though. And the transgender rights working group lead. Let's go, Lady Raincloud. This is for Lady Raincloud's chapter. We would have to make our own.
Oh, I thought you...
We can talk about this later. Let's see here. Amazing, indeed. BRB, folks.
So this is a song that we wrote, that I wrote with my friend Mike Richardson, who's from southern West Virginia, and it's about the coal mining wars in West Virginia in the 1920s, called the Battle of Blair Mountain. 2, 3, 4. Find a vein, drain the black gold. Hoping to God that the timbers hold. Like my father before me, it's all I know. We live only to harvest the coal, harvest the coal. Mine owner's mercy, about as shallow as a grave. We're living in shanty towns, we ain't got no say. The 14-hour shifts, such a meager wage. And Mother Jones can't help us now anyway, anyway. We'll take the roads, we'll take the trees by force. Oh, deliver us alone from the gathering stores. Lay down your Bibles, take up your guns. Blair Mountain, here we come. Oh, here we come. Red bandanas that tell us what side you're on. Yeah, we're the rednecks of the Union 1921. We'll leave tonight at 13,000 strong and take the fight to Blair Mountain before the dawn, before the dawn. We'll take the roads, we'll take the trains by force. Oh, deliver us alone from the gathering stores. Lay down your Bibles, take up your guns. Blair Mountain, here we come. Oh, here we come. Oh, I fight for my father, still buried in the mine. I fight for my son, so he'll have a better life. We're soldiers of a great war, and it don't seem right to treat a man like a dog just to make a dime, just to make a dime. We'll take the roads, we'll take the trains by force. Oh, deliver us alone from the gathering drain the black gold. You better hope to God that those timbers hold.
Yeah, wonderful, wonderful.
I'm not a coal miner, as you well know, but I'm as close as I could be not to be one. My father was a coal miner who was killed in the mines, and my husband is slowly dying with black lung. And my husband and me was in the strike in the 30s in bloody Harlan County, and I do mean it is bloody too. And they tell me, these miners say, we're going to stick it out unless Duke Power signs the contract till hell freezes over. Have got nothing to lose but their chains and their union to gain. So I say, hang in there. And now this song I composed in the 30s. And as you know, I'm old, that's 40 years ago, and I can't sing very well. But you can ask the scabs and the gun thugs which side they're on, because they're workers too. Come all you poor workers, good news to you I'll tell. How the good old Union has come in here to dwell. Which side are you on? Which side are you on? If you go to Harlan County, there is no neutral there. You'll either be a Union man or a thug for J.H. Blair. Which side are you on? Which side are you on?
Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Come all of you good workers, good news to you I'll tell of how the good old Union has come in here to dwell. Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? My daddy was a miner, and I'm a miner's son, and I'll stick with the Union till every battle's won. Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? They say in LA County there are no neutrals there. You'll either be a Union man or a scab for the boss, beware. Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Oh, workers, can you stand it? Oh, tell me how you can. Will you be a lousy scab, or will you be a man? Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Don't scab for the bosses, don't listen to their lies. Us poor folks haven't got a chance unless we organize. Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Oh, which side are you on? Oh, which which side are you on? Oh, which side are you on? Oh, which side are you on? In 1948, the natives were expelled from the land of their ancestors, their homes and cities shelled. From the traitors in Transjordan to clandestine British demand, by the settlers' Zionist army that rampaged across the land. Oh, Palestine, we hear your desperate plea that once again across the land your people can be free. Oh, Palestine, your people live in fear. We demand your emancipation from the river to the sea. In 1967, Israel did invade to conquer and to colonize what little had remained. The people of old Palestine, once again their fates entwined with the Zionist occupation of their homes and weary minds. Oh, Palestine, we hear your desperate plea that once again across the land your people can be free. Oh, Palestine, your people live in fear. We demand your emancipation from the river to the sea. In 2023, they've come a final time to destroy your homes and families with a murderous, lethal design. The bombs our head are falling as our leaders continue their lies. The sky does glow and the blood it flows as we hear the children's cries. Oh, Palestine, we hear your desperate plea that once again across the land your people can be free. Oh, Palestine, your people live in fear. We demand your emancipation from the river to the sea. We stand with your emancipation. Your people will be free.
Those who make peaceful revolution impossible will make violent revolution inevitable.
Yes, we have to deny so many claims upon us to meet our shareholders' expectations.
including children, have lost their health insurance.
What's so frustrating is that politicians have spent decades, saying they recognize the problem and they make promises to do something about it, and then almost nothing happens.
they say to themselves in the dark. It's only a crime if you don't wear a tie. We keep them all busy paying their fines. Hear the epiphany, light up the spark. You know what they say to themselves in the dark. It's only a crime if you don't wear a tie.
Seniors are the fastest growing segment of the homeless population.
And this is a great thing because it inspires everybody, gets the motivation to look up to the 1% and say,
now they're looking at your vote, they're looking at your anger, and they're moving to apprehend those who say something in anger.
Increasingly by choice or by accident, this is the role our nation has taken, the role of those who make peaceful revolution impossible by refusing to give up the privileges and the pleasures that come from the immense profits of overseas investments.
This is a brand new song. This is the first time. You are the first audience to hear this song. It's a world premiere. This is the first time we've ever played it together. I'm writing it right now.
I mean, basically.
Recently, I was reminded of this lyric that floats around in several gospel songs, including "Oh Mary, Don't You Weep," which is, God gave Noah the rainbow sign, no more water, fire next time. And I was thinking about this summer and our yellow skies, and I thought, fire next time. So this song's called No More Water. I need a little bit more water.
Yeah.
That's like psychological. I'm feeling the smoke. Here we go.
No more water, no more water, no more water, fire next time. Come gather, my children, come gather to me. The sky in the west is as dark as the sea. The air tastes of embers, it claws at your eyes. And I hear the horsemen are following behind. No more water, no more water, no more water, fire next time. Old Noah cried, hear me, the water will come and wreak mighty judgment on everyone. I warn you, my people, the time is not long for changing our ways, for righting our wrong. No more water, no more water, no more water, fire next time. The people dismissed and denied and delayed, long after the rivers were swollen with rain, and only when floodwaters swallowed their Did the sign of the rainbow appear in the sky? No more water, no more water, no more water. Fire, fire next time. The Lord said your family alone has been spared, and all of creation I leave in your care. But do not mistake me, remember my sign. I'll send no more water, but fire next time. No more water, no more water, no more water. Fire, fire next time. Thank you.
Would you have freedom from wage slavery and join in the grand industrial band? Would you from misery and hunger be free and come do your share like a man?
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land, one industrial union grand.
Would you have sharing the gold in the sky and live in a shack away in the back? Would you have wings up in heaven to fly and starve here with rags on your back?
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land, one industrial union land.
If you've had enough of the blood of the lamb, then join in the grand industrial band. If for a change you would have eggs and ham, come do your share like a man.
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land, one industrial union band.
Well, if you like sluggers to beat off your head, then don't organize or unions despise. If you are nothing before you are dead, shake hands with your boss and look wise.
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land, one industrial union band.
Oh, come, oh, ye workers from every land, join in the grand industrial band. Then we our share of this earth shall demand. Come do your part like a man.
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land, one industrial union band.
Would you take contently what's put in your hand, less than you earned with one leg to stand? Would you believe what they tell you to be, or with brothers go out and see?
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule every land, one industrial union band. There is power in those band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land, one industrial union band, one industrial union band. your hand and walk with me to the promised land. Beat your drum and join the band, and we'll chase away the clouds of the morning. We don't need any more than we are. We don't have to be afraid. There is a power in these legs and arms and the voices that we can raise, saying no, we won't go away. I have heard the crowds of the old and the young when the steel canyons echoed with the songs that were sung, and the streets were filled and the law was undone, and the fever of the people was breaking. We don't need any hand-me-downs. We're not looking for charity. We've been fooled, we've been jerked around, and there's only so much we can say. No, we won't go away. Oh, the time it will come all over the earth. We will lay down our tools, their concessions we'll refuse. When there's nothing left to lose, throw our bodies on the gears and stop this infernal machine. There's another day just about to unfold, when another world will rise from the ashes of the old, and the meek will follow in the footsteps of the bold, when we realize what's ours for the taking. We don't need any weapons of war, not a drop of blood will fall away. They are many, but we are many more, and the sky will echo our refrain. No, we won't go away. Oh, whoa, 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 the time it will come all over the earth. We will lay down our tools, their concessions we'll refuse. When there's nothing left to lose, throw our bodies on the gears and stop this infernal machine. I'm gonna tell you, fascists, you may be surprised. The people in this country are getting organized. You're bound to lose, you fascists, bound to lose. I'm gonna tell you, workers, when you cash your checks, they say America first, but they mean America's next. You're bound to lose, you fascists, bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. People of every color marching side by side, marching across these fields where 1 million fascists died. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. I'm going into battle, gonna take my Union gun, and I ain't gonna lay it down till every battle's won. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. hatred cannot break us, but I'm earning quick. Our children won't be sold on your poison rhetoric. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. Here comes a big machine surrounding all your hate, forcing it to surrender. Now it's getting late. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose.
When the union's inspiration through the workers' blood shall run, there can be no power greater anywhere beneath the sun. Yet what force on earth is weaker than the feeble strength of one? But the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. Is there aught we hold in common with the greedy parasite who would lash us into serfdom and would crush us with his might? Is there anything left to us but to organize and fight? For the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong.
They say our day is over, they say our time is through. They say you need no union if your collar isn't blue. Well, that is just another lie the boss is telling you, for the union makes us strong.
Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. They divide us by our color, they divide us by our tongue. They divide us men and women, they divide us old and young. But they'll tremble at our voices when they hear these verses sung. For the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. They have taken untold millions that they never toiled to earn. But without our brain and muscle, not a single wheel can turn. We can break their haughty power, gain our freedom when we learn that the union makes us strong.
Hello, everybody. How we doing? How we doing? Is there a playlist? There is indeed. Here you go. Boop. 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 How we all doing, folks? I saw someone on Flub riding the Infernal Machine. Oh, wait. That was a fuck machine. Oh, Pornhub. Oh! Trade is bullshit. Thank you for the $5 dono. Appreciate it while I was gone. How we all doing, folks? How we doing? How we doing? Fub. Yeah, good old Fub. Good. Actually happy now. Chat is helping. Yeah. You know, like, I know people keep being like, we're cooked. We're cooked. We're so cooked. But I genuinely don't think we're as cooked as, you know, people think. You know, like, for example, this is one of the things that the Trump administration has been pushing lately, which is its new initiative to focus on the Declaration of Independence in arts grants, which, now guys, I don't know if you guys know a whole lot about the Declaration of Independence, but it is an entire document written essentially to give gigantic middle fingers to centralized authority. And that is probably not the wisest move for an administration that is trying to unilaterally control the government, you know? What's the 30 subs for? That is for me and Clarice to hang out together on stream and maybe smooch and also, you know, hold hands if she'll allow it. You up for some hand holding though?
Yes.
Some steamy hand holding?
We do those. Don't pay.
Okay, cool. It's a win-win for me, chat. I get to hold hands with the love of my life and maybe smooch the love of my life? Huh? Okay, it can be arranged. Cool. And also we'll play Undertale because it's one of my favorite games of all time, and I'd really love to show the love of my life one of my favorite games. Do donos help the number go up? Yes, subs, donos, memberships, super chats, they all go to this number. Equivalent to $5 dono. I was fine with the smooch, but hand holding, is that even TOS? Not the way we do it. Gonna need a shoulder-length latex glove. Whoa. Oh my.
Did someone else write that, or were you just talking about the story?
I was talking about the story you told me yesterday. Oh god.
Raise the BWA and yes, hold hands.
Ashley J. Curtis, thank you for the $10 tier 1 subs. Thank you, getting us to double digits right off the bat here. Let's go. Yes, degenerate hand holding indeed.
I mean, regular done by.
Well, yes, regular hand holding done by degenerates. If you guys are nice to us, we may even like conjointly hold this little guy's hands. You know, I'll hold one hand, she'll hold the other one.
To help number go ups from Caracal.
I don't know, I just think it'd be kind of a silly little image.
Okay, sure.
Caracal, thank you for the $10 super chat.
We'll each hold this gingerbread man's.
Yeah. God, I'm latex brained tonight. I've had that. The trick is you got to get out of the bed. You got to get out of the bed before, you know, the suffocation happens. You should get a very large sweater that you can both share. Unironically, that'd be really funny. Can we do that at some point? Not tonight.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, well,
You'd best put seatbelts on your ears.
Can you
Roll,
go to the sweater
'cause I'm
store
about to
and get
take them
one
for
of
the
those?
ride of their lives.
Do you have a sweater guy?
I mean, yeah, but also, like, I think that we could probably go to the thrift store and
Just
Let the smooching
Frankenstein a
commence.
couple sweaters together.
No, I think we could just get like a 5X men's sweatshirt and both put it on.
Oh, okay. In my head, the image I had of a sweatshirt we both wear is not one gigantic sweatshirt with one head hole. It's like if you had like a two-headed man.
Chatter requested, what did they intend? That shall be the sweatshirt.
You know, like I was thinking like one head.
Yeah, like a monstrosity.
Yeah, just you cut two sweaters' arms off and sewed them together. Oh god. I know the guy who owns uglychristmassweater.com. I wonder if it could be arranged. Stadman, please do. You know what? Let's get one gigantic sweater that we can both wear your way and one sweater we can wear my way. And we can then compare and contrast the benefits, the pros and cons.
Okay, I mean, we can definitely do this.
Mm-hmm.
But like if you're wanting a custom monstrosity, like you have to.
It's true. But, you know, if we got a guy who can specialize in monstrosity sweatshirts.
Did you want a sweater, like a sweater, or like a sweatshirt?
That's a good question. Chatter, who proposed that, do you want, like, were you thinking a sweater or a sweatshirt? Very big difference. What's the other way to wear a sweater? Okay, do I need to... Okay, let me get out Microsoft Paint here, folks. Here, do you... Also, real quick. Salmon Moose dropped an additional 10, and Captain Crockpot, thank you for the $10 dono. So we are up to 32. I did tell them 30. They have exceeded it.
So I will make sure that I don't have.
Okay, fair.
Next watch try to draw this.
Yes, because I think the visual aid is going to be very necessary for them and you to understand my vision.
Do you have paper in your house?
I don't think I have paper in my house.
What do you draw?
I have little note cards, but I'm going to use Microsoft Paint. May the smooches commence. Indeed, chat. Indeed. Also, what's that? Boom. Huh, there's another tier there. Sounds super cute. I think it's cute. But you know what I think is even cuter? You're right, it's you!
Miss Jack, I'd like to just say thank you. I'm 21 now and sometimes I feel like I won't ever be me, but you make me feel hope again that I'll make it.
I'm not that, oh my god, you can't make me cry, chat. Someone, the all-powerful Kagan, did a $5 super chat and wrote, Miss Jack, I'd like to say thank you. I'm 21 now, and sometimes I feel like I won't ever be me, but you make me feel hope again that I'll make it. Yeah. And you are gonna make it, the all-powerful Kagan. We're all gonna make it. This community is gonna come together and make sure we all make it to the best of our abilities. And, you know, like, we're gonna fucking make it, and not only are we gonna make it, we're gonna find the loves of our lives.
Oh.
And we're gonna fucking smooch. And like give each other heart Sour Patch Kids, not a sponsor, just a delightful candy. And I love you a lot.
I love you. I accept your Sour Patch.
Thank you. I love you a lot.
Make your chair lower. You're taller than me.
Oh, that's
I like
right. It goes down so slowly.
Right. See, I think just a very large shirt that we both fit in. But I see your vision.
Okay. So, for those of you who don't see my vision, All right. Oh my god, I can't see the cursor. Okay. So on the one hand, you've got, just a gigantic. It's too big.
Yeah.
I committed. Okay, you got.
It's a very low cut sweater. That's your head. And are those boobs?
No, those are heads.
Just joined the stream, so sorry if you covered it already. Thoughts on the 50,501 protests yesterday? Not much coverage, but there was turnout.
That's me, and this one's you.
Can you give me eyeliner? And eyebrows. I want my eyebrows. It's not my eyebrows. Do it again.
There we go.
There, that one's good.
Nailed
I
it.
accept that one.
There we go. Nailed it.
Sick art skills.
This is one. On the one hand, this is the option that I feel like Clarice proposed.
Yeah,
okay?
like, I think we could both fit in this shirt you gave me.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, but we also have option 2, which is going to be smaller because I started out way too big for this one.
Why don't you just erase this one?
I guess I could.
Or just make a new page. Do you have pages in whatever this is?
Yes. Okay. And the other one is, we got a sleeve. We got the bottom. And then we've got the other sleeve.
I was envisioning an extra monstrosity sleeve on each side in the middle.
Oh no. See, this is how it goes.
And it's got to have turtlenecks. This one has to have turtlenecks. You know it does.
Yeah, it can, but also just for the sake of visual representation, right? We've got.
I think it needs 4 arms, Jack.
But then it. I mean, I guess you could put like 2 trunks, and it's just like.
Yeah, just like one here and one here. Yeah, like that. So it's just like conjoined twins who are just like conjoined. like those sisters from Addams Family would wear.
Yeah.
You know which ones?
I do.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So which was it, chat? Which of these which of these forms?
Yeah, what were you talking about?
I would say you're holding each other inside of the sweater. That was my initial assumption.
No, this was your assumption.
No.
This was your assumption.
This absolutely was my assumption, minus the 2 arms in the middle, because I assumed, we'd be like holding each other or like touching each other underneath.
Which we can do if we just put our arm inside the sweatshirt, and then we could tie these 2 into a bow.
I guess, but I feel like that's not in keeping with the idea of one sweatshirt. One super sweatshirt to rule them all.
That's why I think we can go to the thrift store and just get one really, really big sweatshirt.
Are those sleeves or boobs? Excellent question. They're very saggy, if they are boobs.
No sleeves, just necklines could also be good, like a 2-headed poncho.
Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like with every iteration on this idea, we're straying further from God. Let me pull this up. Okay, a lot of people are saying number 2. Huh.
The monstrosity.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are those heads? They're very round. As opposed to what shape?
Jack, here, look in the camera.
Uh-huh.
Look at your head.
Uh-huh.
You see it's not a circle.
I'm basically a Peanuts character. Hey. Love you.
I love you.
That is how we look at each other, TFRSB.
Like the sweater?
No, like Like the little
Like the little frogs.
that are baboinging at each other.
Oh.
I mean, I feel like my eyes do like the heart eye.
Yeah, I don't think we're baboing
Boy.
eyes.
Yeah. Did you want to get that beverage?
Oh, sure.
Do you need help?
No.
I don't know how taking my hand will help.
I don't think it will.
I was
It's
just trying to be polite.
Not a conducive chair to sit in.
It is not. I'm so sorry. Hello, Sans Undertale. Okay, this might be a stupid question. Is Sans' last name actually Undertale? Or is that just like a community meme? Because I genuinely don't know. Also, my partner's name is Clarice.
Somebody write Clarice.
No, someone was asking, what is your partner's name again, Jack? I'm so sorry. I forget everything, especially names, and then did like a crying hands emoji.
Forgetting my name is fine.
Archangel, that's not how you spell it. You put the 2 S's in there.
Ew, like Claire E. Ice. What is that?
There's only one Claire Ice, and Claire Ice is the Claire Ice from the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Yeah, the animated special.
Yeah.
That is an acceptable Claire Ice because, you know, North Pole.
I need you both to invest into every iteration of two-person sweater possible, please, and thank you, bois. Smiley face.
You're welcome.
See, we made the wrong thing. We weren't supposed to make gender euphoric lingerie. We should have made 2 people sweaters.
It's true.
Yep. That's what the people really want.
Also, I don't need to wear these anymore.
They look cute on you, though.
There's something that looks even cuter on me.
2-person sweater.
You read my mind.
I love you.
Uncle Gumbald.
BWABWAUWUUWU. This is Luma. I've been a bad boy. I need a pankin. BWABWABWAUWUUWU. I just wanted daddy to love me, so instead I'm doing my part in putting an end to a 250-year empire.
What are the logistics of spanking someone with a pancake? Do you just like rely on like the force of the blow to carry the
and then
pancake?
the pancake would just smash everywhere, and there's just syrup in the sheets. It's terrible. It's the worst possible thing you could use.
I like this a lot.
Snuggies. They did used to make a couple Snuggies.
Oh my god. Do we need to get a like discontinued couple Snuggie?
Yeah.
Okay.
I sent a chat a few minutes ago, but you were laughing. Bad timing on my end. Y'all are so sweet.
Aw, thank you so much, Lucas Hill. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Papyrus Undertale, hello. You're welcome. Oh, I will check it after stream, Jazz Dog. There's too much going on. And let's pull this up. Cool. Also, yeah, the underwear's still coming, folks.
Yes.
We're getting so close. It's just it's Chinese New Year. So that kind of puts a hold on a lot of things.
But it's just about over, so.
Y'all are adorable. Good night. Good night, King Kerplunk. We gotta get some adorable energy in these dark times.
A fourth couple sweater idea. It's 2 normal sweaters except that they connect at the ends of the sleeves on one side, so you have to hold hands at all times.
I like that one.
I like that one too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's nice. You could even make it with like maybe like buttons or snaps so that they could like disconnect and
Let's
then
make
reconnect.
it Velcro so they can reconnect and disconnect dramatically, like with a so you can dramatically go.
Yeah, you gotta have that tangible experience.
We could also sew like little magnets.
Yeah.
You know the ones I mean?
Yeah.
Like those really strong ones that they sell like for reasons.
Yeah, The kinds that could like destroy a technological device.
Yeah. We could put those in the sleeves, and then they could just.
And then you can't uncouple yourself unless you figure out some way to disrupt magnetism. I like this idea.
The Velcro would get lint on it, it's true. We'd be delinting the Velcro frequently.
All right. Here we go. Are you ready to play Undertale? It's one of my favorite games of all time.
Yes.
There are a lot of cute dogs in it.
Mm-hmm. Move that there, though.
Yes. Broop. I can see you. Should I move the chat over there as well?
Move chat over there, because then I can see chat. Because otherwise, I'm trying to look over your product placement mug.
Boop. There we go. There we go. Logan Hill, thank you for the $2 super chat. Oh, 50-51 thoughts may have been covered already. Yeah, I've talked about it the last few days. I've been busy today, so I don't know how those protests went. It's kind of where I'm at.
You would yell slapjack if you give someone a pankin.
But I don't think I'd ever want to give someone a pankin.
Well, not on your own sheets because of syrup.
Wait, does the pancake need to have syrup? Because I feel like if you have a syrup pancake, that's a very different kind of pankin. Like one that deserves a new word.
Well, did that person who was asking you for a pankin want syrup or not? I think if you're asking for one, you don't really get to decide if there's syrup or not.
But like,
I think that's up to the person.
Would we not call it like a sticky pankin, or like a like if it had butter on it, a slippery pankin? Like I don't know. I feel like we have to have adjectives.
I think the default is there is butter and there is syrup.
What about whipped cream? Is that a creamy pankin?
Who puts whipped cream on a pancake?
People will put whipped cream on like chocolate chip pancakes.
That's not correct.
I just gained access to the riverboat payment systems. It's all anime and whiskey.
It's that's not inaccurate. Well, blow me
0.
down. Wait, what was that? Was that expression?
Are you allowed to say that on the internet?
In most cases, yes. I love you. Whipped cream on pancakes doesn't need chocolate. Well, it doesn't need chocolate, but like I'm just saying. You guys have very strong opinions about pancakes and spankings, combining both of them. Which is surprising to me. I would have definitely guessed that for the first two things, but not them combined. Logan Hill, the protests went well. Got here late, so I'll start over. Cool.
Lemon and sugar is good on like panakuchen.
I've never tried lemon and sugar on a pancake.
No, on like a panakuchen. Like remember the panakuchen house? What's wrong?
I'm looking at the proposed name for a waffle pankin.
Where is it? Oh, well. I think that name's already taken.
God. Okay.
French toast.
F4. There we go. Plants. Boop. I need to connect.
Good angle for you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Hi. Seems as if everyone's perfectly happy. Monsters have returned to the surface. Peace and prosperity prosperity will roll across the land. Take a deep breath. There's nothing left to worry about.
Chat, if Elon and his stooges collapse the economy, I never want to hear another conservative conspiracist
Andrew
talk
S.
about how we're controlled by a deep state. One that could have prevented our doom. Nopers.
Well, that is 48 now. Andrew S. coming in strong. Chad, if Elon and his stooges collapse the economy, I never want to hear another conservative conspiracist talk about how we are controlled by a deep state. True. Game's a bit too loud? Yeah, I know. Let me fix that real quick. Okay. Burp. Well, there is one thing. One last threat.
Oh, I thought that fly was threatening us.
He might be.
Okay.
You never know. One being with the power to erase everything. Everything everyone's worked so hard for. You know who I'm talking about, don't you? That's right. I'm talking about you. Paladin, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. And that brings us over the line. But let's get through this because I wanted to actually play the game a little bit. And then we'll get into our onesies.
So ready for my onesie?
Me too.
Okay.
Paladin, thank you so much. Is it still really loud? How much do y'all know about Undertale? I have played it once. And Clarice knows nothing about it. Except for the trailer that I showed her. You still have the power to reset everything. Toriel, Sans, Asgore, Alphys, Papyrus, Undine. If you so choose, everyone will be ripped from this timeline.
What sort of oiler would I be if I didn't contribute to this? BWA.
All of this ever happened. Nobody will remember anything. You'll be able to do whatever you want. Jowser, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you so goddamn much. That power. I know that power. That's the power you were fighting to stop, wasn't it?
Can't have a pankin with edge, so I'll finish you off.
Thank you for finishing us off, Salmon Moose. Y'all are such a cute couple. You damn right we are.
We've been dating over 3 years.
We're on year 4. Thanks for being here. Yeah. She's my heart and home chat. As long as you'll have me. The power that I wanted to use. But now, the idea of resetting everything, I don't think I could do it all again. Not after that. So please, just let them go. Let Frisk be happy. Let Frisk live their life. You'll find out. But if I can't change your mind, if you do end up erasing everything, you have to erase my memories, too. I'm sorry. You've probably heard this 100 times already, haven't you? Well, that's all. See you later, Jack.
Did you just erase your game?
I don't know. Long ago, 2 races ruled over Earth, humans and monsters. One day, war broke out between the 2 races. After a long battle, the What does true reset mean?
Your other games weird and you can never see it again.
All right. Audio mix is bad. Can't hear you. Well, let me fix that. Boop, boop, boop.
You make it very quiet because I'm just to hear your voice.
Okay. How's this, chat? True reset. What do you want to name our character?
It seems bad.
It's fine.
You know what I want.
What do you want to name him?
Eduardo Wario.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or at least Eduardo. No, I want to name him Eduardo Wario.
Ed. War. Doe.
People are saying no, just continue. Don't true reset. Don't do true reset. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Wait.
Say don't do it.
Okay. Quit. Don't? I don't know what's at stake here. I would do a true reset.
Who do you trust the most?
I don't know, is the thing. True reset remembers your last run? Isn't that good?
The game adjusts to your previous.
True reset remembers nothing. Okay.
But can you still access that in another file? Like, can you go back and access yours?
I think it's just one file. Okay. Cool. Let's just continue then.
Yeah, that's fine.
You guys are... this feels... incorrect. I feel like you guys... moved me wrong. Yeah, I beat the game. I'm trying to start a new game to show Clarice... Oh my god, you guys are frustrating the hell out of me. Okay. There we go. Okay, true reset. Eduardo. And if we can, Eduardo Wario.
Yes.
I don't know if we have enough spaces, but we'll give it a shot. Ed. Wardo.
And we look exactly the same. You might not be able to tell in the game, but we have that same little... Is there a way that you
No, we can't fit Eduardo. We could do Eduardo. Which I guess is kind of in keeping with Eduardo Wario. Eduardo. We are one character short of being able to do Eduardo.
I couldn't even write my actual name. That's only 6 characters. Why so few characters?
I don't know. I think we're just supposed to do a first name.
My name is just a first name.
The palpable disappointment, right? I'm disappointed. Hopes dashed. Hopes and dreams.
I don't care what we name
Garbage. What if we take out the A in the middle and then Eduardo? That way we get the first name. The spirit.
Guess so.
Eduardo.
How about Eduario? Instead of Eduardio, just Eduario?
The same number of letters.
No, I mean it's fine.
We could do Edwario.
Oh.
Let's see if it pleases you written out. Edwario. Or Eduardo.
As long as you read it as Edwario and everyone knows that it is the same guy.
Yeah, as long as everyone knows our character is Eduardo Borio.
Yes.
Okay.
Is there a way you can just get a picture of him from our game before and just have that for me to have?
Yeah, I can do that. I can grab that for you.
I want to be able to text that to you as a reaction.
Eduardo.
No, that's not what it says.
Sorry, Eduardo Wario.
Thank you.
There we go. This is correct. Eduardo Wario. So you're at Mount Ebbet and you fall into a hole.
We look different.
Howdy, I'm Flowey. Flowey the Flower. You're new to the underground, aren't ya? Golly, you must be so confused. Someone ought to teach you how things work around here. I guess little old me will have to do. Ready? Here we go. See that heart? That is your soul. The very culmination of your being. You can move it around. Your soul starts off weak, but can go strong if you gain a lot of level. Or LV? What does LV stand for? Why, love, of course. You want some love, don't you? Don't worry, I'll share some with you. Down here, love is shared through little white friendliness pellets. Are you ready? Move around. Get as many as you can. You idiot. In this world, it's kill or be killed. Why would anyone pass up an opportunity like this? Die.
Oh. Okay.
What a terrible creature, torturing a poor, innocent youth. Ah, do not be afraid, my child. I am Toriel, caretaker of the ruins. I pass through this place every day to see if anyone has fallen down. You are the first human to come here in a long time. Come, I will guide you through the catacombs. This way. Welcome to your new home, innocent one. Allow me to educate you in the operation of ruins. The ruins are full of puzzles, ancient fusions between diversions and door keys. One must solve them to move from room to room. Please adjust yourself to the sight of them. Only the fearless may proceed. Brave ones, foolish ones, both walk, not the middle road. To make progress here, you will need to trigger several switches. Do not worry, I have labeled the ones that you need to flip. The first switch is over on the wall. Splendid! I am proud of you, little one. Let us move to the next room. As a human living in the underground, monsters may attack you. You will need to be prepared for this situation. However, worry not. The process is simple. When you encounter a monster, you will enter a fight. While you are in a fight, strike up a friendly conversation. Stall for time. I will come to resolve the conflict. Practice talking to the dummy. You encountered a dummy. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs.
You have to try Undertale Red and Yellow after you finish.
I will. You talked to the dummy. It doesn't seem much for conversation. Toriel seems happy with you. You won. You earned 0 experience and 0 gold. Ah, very good. You are very good. There's another puzzle in this room. I wonder if you can solve it. Should we compliment it or threaten it?
We'll compliment it, but what does check mean?
Frogget, attack 4, defense 5, life is difficult for this enemy. You won! You earned 0 experience and 0 gold. The western room is the eastern room's blueprint. This is the puzzle, but here, take my hand for a moment. Puzzles seem a little too dangerous for now. You've done excellently thus far, my child. However, I have a difficult request to ask of you. I would like you to walk to the end of the room by yourself. Forgive me for this. Greetings, my child. Do not worry, I did not leave you. I was merely behind this pillar the whole time. Thank you for trusting me. However, there was an important reason for this exercise. To test your independence. I must attend to some business and you must stay alone for a while. Please remain here. It is dangerous to explore by yourself. I have an idea. I will give you a cell phone. If you have a need for anything, just call. Be good, all right? What should we say to her? This is Toriel. You only wanted to say hello? Well then, hello. I hope that suffices. Hehe. Should we call her again?
What else can we do?
We can leave this room. Hello, this is Toriel. You have not left the room, have you? There are a few puzzles ahead that I have yet to explain. It would be dangerous to try and solve them yourself. Be good, all right? Ribbit. Excuse me, human. I have some advice for you about battling monsters. If you act a certain way or fight until you almost defeat them, they might not want to battle you anymore. If a monster does not want to fight you, please, use some mercy, human. Ribbit. Should we compliment it or threaten it? Frogget didn't understand what you said, but was flattered anyway. Blushes deeply. Ribbit. Frogget seems reluctant to fight you. You won.
It took me an embarrassing amount of time to realize that her name is based off tutorial.
Did you just get that too? You're so shocked that you just tossed your controller.
Listen. I did not put two and two together. Okay, until just now. God damn it. Also, should we go put on onesies?
Yeah.
Now that we're actually playing the game?
Do it.
We will be back shortly, chat. We need to put on onesies, because you have all earned them. You broke her? I did get broken. I got broken by that knowledge. no. Okay. If I were a manatee and you were a dinosaur, would you still love me?
Yes.
Okay. The onesies have been secured. Tango Roger. Are these piles of leaves anything?
I thought we were cool.
There are multiple projects.
Oh, I thought this was just one guy really bothering us.
Nope. Flies.
Hello, this is Toriel. For no reason in particular, which do you prefer, cinnamon or butterscotch?
Cinnamon.
Oh, I see. Thank you very much. Click.
Oh, she's getting us cookies. I feel bad. Maybe we should go back.
Hello, this is Toriel. You do not dislike butterscotch, do you? I know what your preference is, but would you turn up your nose if you found it on your plate? Right, I understand. Thank you for being patient, by the way.
Wait, did I accidentally answer it?
Maybe I just answered it really hard with my mind. I thought, no butterscotch.
Hello? You do not have any allergies, do you? Huh? Why am I asking? No reason. No reason at all.
We should go back to the group.
Yeah. Whimson approached meekly.
Maybe console it.
Console. Halfway through your first word, Whimsun bursts into tears and runs away. Oh.
Why are you going the opposite direction?
Oh, right.
I told you a few times to go back.
I'm sorry. Oh my gosh.
Wait.
Oh no. Steam is giving RPG Maker away for free right now? That is cool. I've been turning over ideas of what I can make an RPG Maker in my mind lately. Just little stories and such. I read about William Tell. Do you know that legend is like rooted in like Switzerland's like battle for independence? Yeah. I'm going.
We didn't have time for your anecdotes. We gotta get back in there before that llama finds out we left. I want that cake.
Want that cake? Give me that cake.
Unless it is butterscotch, then I don't.
Toriel is best mom.
Do we just have to walk to the other side of the room? Very long room?
We can
Seems boring.
give it a shot if you'd like.
Sure, yeah.
The game is much louder than you are. There we go. I further cut it in half by 50%. Whew.
Tell you to go over here. What if we get stabbed?
Oh, what if we go too far?
Yeah, she told us to stay in that room.
Okay.
I want to find out if we get a cake. What do we have to do to make her come back?
Maybe we have to keep going. Maybe we have to go, like, find her.
No, maybe we have to call her on the phone again. And tell her there's an emergency. We broke our legs.
Which one?
I don't know. Say about yourself. Are we supposed to leave?
This is Toriel. You want to know more about me? Well, I'm afraid there's not much to say. I am just a silly little lady who worries too much.
Puzzle help?
This is Toriel. Help with a puzzle. You have not left the room, have you? Wait patiently for me, and we can solve it together.
Are we really supposed to wait?
I think we're supposed to go through the puzzles to show her that we are capable.
Are we still gonna get a cake?
I think so.
Alright.
It says, take one. Take a piece of candy? Should we take one?
I don't know. It says take one, and I would really love to advance past the tutorial, so yeah, take one.
You took a piece of candy. Press C to open the menu. We have a piece of monster candy.
We could probably give that to a monster.
Monster candy heals 10 HP, has a distinct non-licorice flavor. That's a plus. I don't like the flavor of licorice. I like Twizzlers, but not like the licorice flavored Twizzlers, you know?
You like red plastic candy.
Yeah. It's not a nice way of putting it, but yeah.
Yeah, they're not licorice. They're just red plastic cubes.
Yeah.
It's okay, I like those chalk discs.
That you can use as ammunition in a pinch.
Pretty.
Necco wafers?
Yeah.
I don't know. Sophie Bliss, thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate it. You should try Swedish licorice. Why? What's different about Swedish licorice?
Is that like a euphemism?
Okay, out of curiosity, what would it be a euphemism for?
I do not know what the kids are into these days.
I'm like usually there's like a 1-to-1 where I'm like, okay, I can get it.
I just asked because Sam and Moose said it.
That's fair.
If a different chatter said it, I would think it was licorice.
Is it a actual euphemism for rotten fish? Because that I can see that.
Oh, it says regular licorice, but with lots of salt.
I could probably like that. Oh, we got some goobers. We goobin'.
You should probably get rid of that first.
Oh, yeah. 1 second. Burp. Begone, thought. Halfway through your first word, Whimsun bursts in tears and runs away. Rubber, rubber. The opposite of red licorice is black licorice. Is black licorice just what licorice is intended to be?
Yes.
Who bastardized it? And where can I send thank you letters to?
Like black licorice.
I know.
Some of the best candy flavors. definitely the best jelly bean.
See, this is why we're perfect for each other, because when we get a package of like jelly beans or different licorice flavors, like we compensate for each other.
I've never seen a multi-pack of licorice flavors, but jelly beans, yes. What if they ever made a multi-pack of licorice flavors? We would be able to do that.
Salt licorice? I bet I could fuck with salt licorice. You see me down, salt. Honestly, getting a salt lick would not be like the worst thing for me. Thought all licorice was black? Nope. Whoa there, partner. Who said you could push me around? Huh? You're asking me to move over. Okay, just for you, Pumpkin. Huh? You want me to move some more? Alrighty, how's this? Huh? That was the wrong direction? Okay, think I got it. Was that helpful? Yes, think. Huh? You wanted me to stay there? You're giving me a real workout, bucko. Aren't things easier when you just ask? They are easier when you just ask. When you let someone know what you need, you just ask. It is a lot easier.
Is that cheese?
This cheese has been here quite a long time.
That's okay.
It's stuck to the table.
Oh.
Looks like there's like a little mouse hole though. Little mouse sands.
Are they gone yet? This ghost keeps saying Z out loud repeatedly, pretending to be asleep.
Move it with force?
No, around it.
No. I can't.
Yes, you'll. I guess so.
Here comes Nap Stab Look.
Oh, look how long his fucking name is. We can't even warn you.
What do you want to do?
Sure.
You gave Nap Stab Look a patient smile. Heh. Nap Stab looks just a little bit better. Hey, Velvet. Now what should we do?
Flirt with it.
I'd just weigh you down. Really not feeling up to it right now, sorry.
Liked it a little bit though.
Yeah. Should we cheer him up
I
again?
imagine us as tree trunks. Remember the time when they went to get the magical apple? Tree trunks tried to seduce all the moms to Adventure Time.
I haven't seen Adventure Time.
Oh, I thought we watched specifically that episode.
Oh, wait. I have seen the episode.
Because I kept trying to say tree trunks things.
Yeah. I'm sorry. How are they? The little heart sour.
Oh shit.
Chad, she gave me her heart.
Was your Sour Patch Box?
Give it to you. Those are tasty.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Better than those apple ones. Those were trash.
Mm-hmm. Did her heart go out to you? No, not like that. Yes, please. we cheer it up again?
Yeah.
Maybe we need to pump up his ego first before we play. You told Napstab Look a little joke. Cheering seems to have improved Napstab Look's mood yet again. Flirt? Right?
No, cheer. Just keep it going.
Napstab Look wants to show you something.
Let me try. I call it Dapper Brook. Do you like it?
He made himself a little hat. Mm-hmm.
Cheer. We like this hat.
Oh, gee. I usually come to the ruins because there's nobody around, but today I met somebody nice. Oh, I'm rambling again. I'll get out of your way.
Spider bake sale. All proceeds go to real spiders. Leave 18. I don't have 18G. I have 14G. Leave 7G in the web. Should we buy a spider treat? I mean, I want to support spiders.
Oh, yeah.
Some spiders crawled down and gave you a donut.
I hope it's like that Dunkin' Donut with little spider donuts.
Me
Do you
too.
remember that one?
Yeah. Ribbit, ribbit.
My friend never listens to me. Whenever I talk, they skip through my words by pressing X. That's right, pressing X. Well, at least you listened to me. Oh, not you too.
Did you miss it? Spider bake sale down to the right. Come eat food made by spiders, for spiders, of spiders. Ribbit, ribbit. I heard using F4 can make you have a full screen. But what does F4 stand for? 4 frogs? I have only seen a maximum of 3 frogs in this room. This is troubling to say the least. Ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. I've heard you are quite merciful for a human. Surely you know by now a monster wears a yellow name, and then you can spare it. What do you think of that? Very helpful, or it's bad.
It's very helpful.
Very helpful. It is rather helpful. Remember, sparing is just saying you won't fight. Maybe one day you'll have to do it even if their name isn't yellow. Hello? I just realized that it has been a while since I have cleaned up. I was not expecting to have company so soon. There are probably a lot of things lying about here and there. You can pick them up, but do not carry more than you need. Someday you might see something you really like. You will want to leave room in your pockets for that. Spidona. A Migasp crawled up close. What should we do with this mold?
Okay. Flirt with it.
You wiggle your hips. Mold small wiggles back. What a meaningful conversation. Squirch. Eat the swarm. Oh god. Oh god. Swing your arms, baby. Just the little dancing guy. Mixop doesn't have a care in the world. Talk. Hiya. Oh, there we go.
How do we get more health?
We could heal ourselves. Or I think there are like save points where we can heal ourselves too. Vegetoid came out of the earth. Vegetoid, 6 attack, 6 defense. Serving size, 1 monster. Not monitored by the USDA. Farmed locally. Very locally. Oh god. Oh god! I'm sorry.
Do we turn the episode at the beginning?
Hope not. Cannot give up. Eduardo! Eduardo! Stay determined! Okay, we're just back here. Tutorial. You good, alright? Oh, it says take one.
We go back to it and take another one.
I don't know. Take one. Take a candy? You took more candy. How disgusting.
Oh well. No, I just need two.
Okay. You decided not to take some. Playfully crinkling through the leaves fills you up with determination. HP fully restored. Wait, Frogget is named after Napster? That's cool. I didn't know that. Hello, this is Toriel. For no reason in particular, which do you prefer? Cinnamon or butterscotch? Wait, do not tell me. Is it cinnamon?
Yes.
I had a feeling. When humans fall down here, strangely, I often feel like I already know them. Truthfully, when I first saw you, I felt like I was seeing an old friend for the first time. Strange, is it not? Well, thank you for your selection. Hello, this is Toriel. You do not dislike butterscotch, do you? I know what your preference is, but would you turn up your nose if you found it on your plate? Right. I understand. Thank you for being patient, by the way. Whimsum. Nice that the frog is giving you gold. True. You don't have any allergies, do you? Don't put titanium in it. Or hazelnuts. True. Go. That's right, I memorized the route. I'm a pro jamer.
You are.
Thank you. Can we just... Oh, okay, we can just spare. We don't even have to flirt with the slime mold. I'm being charming and funny. How are you gonna fight that rock? You wouldn't. Nah, you would push a rock in a lake. I've seen you do it. I've seen you do it and feel nothing. Knowing the mouse might one day leave its hole and get that cheese fills you with determination. Why is the rock a brat?
Why you love it so much? Where is it like that rock?
Doesn't that mean you would love that rock a lot?
Would love the rock.
Yeah, you wouldn't push that rock into a lake
No.
to drown.
No, I would love that rock.
You
and
wouldn't
all
take
of
that
its
rock on a
sands.
cruise and suddenly lose it somehow? Okay, after a nighttime stroll on the deck, just you and the rock?
No,
I'm going to just like push it in. Okay. We gotta cheer up Nip Stapler. I love that he makes himself a hat. What a cutie patootie. Oh gee.
Usually come down to the ruins because there's no one around, but today I met somebody nice.
Whoa. I would like...
If you go back up to that other thing, you can get the better donut.
It's true, but I don't have money. I only
Yeah,
have
because
2
you
gold.
got more money when you talked to one of the guys over here. You got...
Did I?
Oh, you had more money before, too.
Yeah. Also, all the frogs are gone. Oh, wait. No, I skipped the dialogue for one of the frogs and now he's gone because he's sad. Oh no. Oh, I feel so bad. Looks drew near. Should we pick on him or not pick on him?
Don't pick on him.
Finally, someone gets it.
Thing. We weren't even actively nice to it.
Smells like eye drops. So there was like a thing over here. I'm just gonna look at this. What? Oh, one of the vegetoids. What should we do? We checked it last time and then it rocked my ass.
Plants can't talk, dummy.
Wow,
I guess
rude. Rude veggie. Dinner? Or devour?
I guess dinner? Maybe because then we're feeding it dinner? I don't know.
You pat your stomach. Vegetoid offers a healthy meal.
Eat your greens.
Smells like steamed carrots and peas. I think it wanted us to eat the healthy thing. Huzzah! This is why kids hate vegetables. Yeah, vegetables always trying to fight them. It's a switch. Press it.
Yeah.
Nothing happened. It's a switch. Press it.
Yep, do it.
Nothing happened. Oh! I guess I can read this. The far door is not an exit. It simply marks a rotation in perspective. Oh! Okay. So this doesn't get us out of the room. We're in the same room we just left.
Now you can see that there's buttons behind the other things, I guess?
Yeah. That blue one is behind a pillar. You hear a clicking sound. You notice there was a blue switch behind the top pillar. Huzzah! You can read this. Press the red switch. Neat. Looks and Co. decided to pick on you.
Well, first looks, because apparently he's the ringleader of this.
Finally, someone gets it.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god. Okay. I might die. Let's get rid of looks, though. Oh god. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna eat a monster candy. Dinner time. Pat your stomach. Vegetoid offers a healthy meal. Go. Cha cha cha. Da 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 da. Cha cha cha. There we go.
We have so much gold to give the spider donuts.
Butter donuts. Don't pick on him. Please don't pick on me. Oh god. Oh jeez. Don't pick on. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. Spared both of them at once. If you can read this, press the green switch.
Aren't you glad we took two?
Uh-huh.
Should take more now.
No! Give me your dinner. Give me the din din. This guy, I don't like how he bites his lip. Unless those are supposed to be mandibles, because he's a bug.
I hope so.
Me too. It's a switch. That's what they all say. Then you find out they're not.
But you still love them anyway.
Oh dear, that took longer than I thought it would. How did you get here, my child? Are you hurt? There, I will heal you. I should not have left you alone for so long. It was irresponsible to try and surprise you like this. Well, I suppose I cannot hide it any longer. Come, small one. Seeing such a cute, tidy house in the ruins gives you determination. A cute little house. Do you smell that? Surprise! It is a butterscotch cinnamon pie. I thought we might celebrate your arrival. I want you to have a nice time living here. So I will hold off on snail pie for tonight. Here, I have another surprise for you. This is it. A room of your own. I hope you like it. Is something burning? Make yourself at home.
I hope it's that pie so we don't have to eat it.
Look at these cool toys. They don't interest you at all. Oh. You found a slice of butterscotch cinnamon pie. Empty photo frame. It's really dusty. A box of kids' shoes in a disparity of sizes.
Terrifying.
Yeah. It's Toriel's diary. Read the circled passage. You read the passage. Why did the skeleton want a friend? Because she was feeling bonely. The rest of the passage is filled with jokes of a similar caliber. It's an encyclopedia of subterranean plants. You open to the middle. Typha, a group of wetland flowering plants with brown oblong seed pods, known more commonly as water sausages. Definitely bigger than a twin-sized bed. Peek inside. Scandalous! It's Toriel's sock drawer. Ah, the cactus. Truly the most tsundere of plants. Just a regular old bucket of snails. Who hasn't had a bucket of snails? Room under renovations. It's you! I can't decide whether I'm more of a fan of Hans or Kurt. Will? I don't know who they are. She's reading a book.
I think they're speaking among themselves.
Oh. For some reason, there's a brand name chocolate bar in the fridge. There's some white fur stuck in the drain. The size of the pie intimidates you too much for you to eat it. Stovetop is very clean. Toriel must use fire magic instead. Up already, I see? I want you to know how glad I am to have someone here. There are so many old books I want to share. I want to show you my favorite bug hunting spot. I've also prepared a curriculum for your education. This may come as a surprise to you, but I have always wanted to be a teacher. Actually, perhaps this isn't very surprising. Still, I am glad to have you living here. Oh, did you want something? What is it? Entrama!
OMG, you too.
Entrama.
To you as well.
Thank you for being subscribed for 51 months. You're on track to be in like triple digits. I'm not good at math.
You know.
It's my one redeeming quality in your eyes.
No.
Yeah.
Love you.
I love you.
Usually, I would ask when can I go home, but I'm a little scared because we found that box of children's shoes that she might eat us if we let on that we know what's happening here.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna say nothing and avoid the scope.
Well, talk to me again if you need anything. True. You're not the kind of person who would trust a random goat you meet at the bottom of a hole.
No, I wouldn't trust a random any sort of entity that I meet at the bottom of a hole that's like, you live here now.
I think you should play upstairs instead. It is dangerous to play here. Down here. Ribbit. Just between you and me. I saw Toriel come out of here just a little while ago. She was carrying some groceries. I didn't ask what they were for. We're all too intimidated to talk to her. Ribbit. You found the toy knife. Give it another shot. It is drafty here. You will catch a cold. It is dusty here. You will catch a cough. There is nothing to see here.
Don't trust this.
Do you want to read a book?
Thought we were gonna read a book.
I do not like the game you are playing.
All
Oh,
right.
damn.
Go play somewhere else. Go back when she's sleeping.
The history book. Here's a random page. Trapped behind the barrier and fearful of further human attacks, we retreated. Far, far into the earth we walked until we reached the cavern's end. This was our new home, which we named Home. As great as our king is, he's pretty lousy at names. The ends of the tools have been filed down to make them safer. Fire isn't burning hot, just pleasantly warm. You could put your hand inside. Oh, hello. Did you want to hear about the book I am reading? It is called 72 Uses for Snails. How about it?
Yeah.
Here's an exciting snail fact. I do want to know a snail fact.
I do too.
Did you know that snails have a chainsaw-like tongue called a radula? Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, bother me if you need anything else.
No, ask again.
What is it?
Find out how to exit.
I have to do something. Stay here.
Well, don't stay here. Go in the basement.
Oh. Running and running and running, running and running. You wish to know how to return home, do you not? Ahead of us lies the end of the ruins, a one-way exit to the rest of the underground. I am going to destroy it. No one will ever be able to leave again. Now be a good child and go upstairs.
Nope.
I am to misbehave. Every human that falls down here meets the same fate. I have seen it again and again. They come, they leave, they die. You naive child, if you leave the ruins, they, Asgore, will kill you. I'm only protecting you. Do you understand? Go to your room.
Nope.
Do not try to stop me.
Try to stop her.
This is your final warning.
Don't listen to it.
You want to leave so badly.
Nope.
We're just like the others. There's only one solution to this. Prove yourself. Prove to me you are strong enough to survive. You couldn't think of any conversation topics. Okay. Toriel looks through you. You tried to think of something to say again, but...
Maybe check.
Toriel looks through you. Knows best for you. Ugh. Ironically, talking does not seem to be the solution to this situation.
Try doing mercy on it.
Let me eat this pie, though. Oh, that seemed to get a reaction. Toriel is acting aloof. What are you doing? Attack or run away. Oh god. What are you proving this way? Toriel takes a deep breath. Fight me or leave.
Trying to leave.
Toriel prepares a magical attack. Stop it. Stop looking at me that way. Go away.
I want to go away. It seems like it's repeating. Reaction.
Ironic. Okay. I'm talking. I have the toy knife.
It seems like the fight is getting less hard.
Yeah, I think she feels dead. Doesn't want to, like, actually hurt us. Oh. I know you want to go home, but... But please, go upstairs now. I promise I will take good care of you here. I know we do not have much, but we can have a good life here. Why are you making this so difficult? Please, go upstairs. Pathetic, is it not? I cannot save even a single child. No, I understand. You would just be unhappy trapped down here. The ruins are very small once you get used to them. It would not be right for you to grow up in a place like this. My expectations, my loneliness, my fear, for you, my child, I will put them aside. If you truly wish to leave the ruins, I will not stop you. However, when you leave, please do not come back. I hope you understand. Goodbye, my child.
Well, why don't you go upstairs, jump in that leaf pile outside that heals you, and then go leave. But like, we're not gonna live in the ruins forever with a goat named Tutorial.
First name is last name Toriel.
Did it increase your health?
I don't think so. But you mean heal my health? Yeah, I think so. Did she... Poor Toriel.
I assume we have a human family somewhere that we would like to get home to.
Probably. I feel like it's a safe assumption.
Giving like Coraline other mother vibes. I want to get out of
clever. Very clever. You think you're really smart, don't you? In this world, it's kill or be killed. So, you were able to play by your own rules. You spared the life of a single person. I bet you feel really great. You didn't kill anybody this time. But what will you do if you meet a relentless killer? You'll die, and you'll die, and you'll die, until you tire of trying. What will you do then? Will you kill out of frustration? Or will you give up entirely on this world and let me inherit the power to control it? I am the prince of this world's future. Don't worry, my little monarch. My plan isn't regicide. This is so much more interesting.
Bye, nerd.
Hi.
In the woods, we're in the woods, we're in the woods, we're walking in the woods. Walking in the woods, in the woods. What? Thank you. I'm glad you like my little song.
I do.
Oh ho ho.
That
Human, don't you know how to greet a new pal? Turn around and shake my hand. The old whoopee cushion in the hand trick. It's always funny. Anyways, you're a human, right? That's hilarious. I'm Sans. Sans the skeleton. I'm actually supposed to be on watch for humans right now, but, you know, I don't really care about capturing anybody. Now my brother, Papyrus. He's a human hunting fanatic. Hey, actually, I think that's him right over there. I have an idea. Go through this gate thingy. Yeah, go right through. My bro made the bars too wide to stop anyone. Quick, behind that conveniently shaped lamp. Sup, bro?
You know what's up, brother? It's been 8 days and you still haven't recalibrated your puzzles. You just hang around outside your station. What are you even doing?
Staring at this lamp. It's really cool. You want to look?
No, I don't have time for that. What if a human comes through here? I want to be ready. I will be the one. I must be the one. I will capture a human. Then I, the great Papyrus, will get all the things I utterly deserve. Respect, recognition. I will finally be able to join the Royal Guard. People will ask to be my friend. I will bathe in the shower of kisses every morning.
Maybe this lamp will help you.
Sans, you are not helping, you lazy bones. All you do is sit and boondoggle. You get lazier and lazier every day.
Hey, take it easy. I've gotten a ton of work done today. A skeleton. Did you see the camera zoom? Oh, it zoomed into his face and he gave us a wink.
Sans!
Come on, you're smiling.
I am, and I hate it! Ah, why does someone as great as me have to do so much just to get some recognition?
Wow, sounds like you're really working yourself. Down to the bone.
Ah! I will attend to my puzzles. As for your work, put a little more backbone into it.
Okay, you can come out now. You ought to get going. He might come back, and if he does, you'll have to sit through more of my hilarious jokes. Just a conveniently shaped lamp. Some sort of checkpoint or sentry station, but there are bottles of ketchup, mustard, and relish sitting inside.
What are these two balls?
What?
Two balls, like the snowballs.
Oh.
What do you do with those?
Yeah.
Is it like a trap door?
I don't know. Actually, hey, hate to bother you, but can you do me a favor? I was thinking, my brother's been kind of down lately. He's never seen a human before, and seeing you might just make his day. Don't worry, he's not dangerous. Even if he tries to be. Thanks a million. I'll be up ahead. I can't interact with them. The convenience of that lamp still fills you with determination. This is a box. You can put an item inside or take an item out. Same box will appear later, so don't worry about coming back. Sincerely, a box lover. Use the box? There's a tough glove in it.
Take it.
Weird. It's a fishing rod affixed to the ground. Reel it in.
Yeah.
All that's attached to the end is a photo of a weird-looking monster. Call me. Here's my number. You decide not to call.
I don't like that we didn't get the toys.
You can call Toriel's film still.
I want to.
So, as I was saying about Undine, Sans, oh my god, is that a human?
Actually, I think that's a rock.
Oh,
Hey, what's that in front of the rock?
oh my god! Is that a human?
Yes.
Oh my god! Sans, I finally did it! Undine will. I'll be so popular! Ahem. Human, you shall not pass this area. I, the great Papyrus, will stop you. I will then capture you. You will be delivered to the capital. Then, I'm not sure what's next. In any case, continue only if you dare.
Well, that went well. Don't sweat it, kid. I'll keep an eye socket out for you. Icecap struts into view. Is he strutting?
He's just probably gonna get everything with mama days.
You inform Icecap that it has a great hat. Duh, who doesn't know? Ice Cap makes sure its hat is still there. Inform Ice Cap that it is a great hat. My hat's just fine. Snowing dandruff. Wait, which did you want?
I guess compliment it.
Inform Ice Cap that it has a great hat. Duh, who doesn't know?
Next time, steal it. Say it.
Okay. No. Steal. You tried to steal Ice Cap's hat, but it's not weakened enough. Help! Fashion police! Oh, of course it calls the police. Maybe if we just ignore it, 'cause it's not that cool of a hat. You managed to tear your eyes away from Ice Cap's hat. It looks annoyed. Hello, my hat's up here. Ice Cap is secretly checking if you're looking at its hat. You continue not looking at Ice Cap's hat. It seems defeated. Okay, I'll ignore you too. We did it. There's some narration on this card box.
You observe the well-crafted sentry station. Who could have built this, you ponder? I bet it was the very famous Royal Guardsman. Note, not yet a very famous Royal Guardsman.
Absolutely no moving. Did something move? Was it my imagination? I can only see moving things. If something was moving, for example, a human, I'll make sure it never moves again. Don't move an inch. Doggo can't seem to find anything. Move. We'll move this time. Will it move this time?
We should have taken more candy earlier.
We should have. Should I pet it? What should we do?
Sure.
You pet Doggo.
Wow, 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 wow. What? I've been pet!
Pet, 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 pot, 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 pet, pot, pot, pot. Doggo has been pet. I really like that. Something pet me. Something that isn't moving. I'm gonna need some dog treats for this. Someone's been smoking dog treats. You smoke dog treats? Hey, here's something important to remember. My brother has a very special attack. You see a blue attack, don't move, and it won't hurt you. There's an easy way to keep it in mind. Imagine a stop sign. When you see a stop sign, you stop, right? Stop signs are red, so imagine a blue stop sign instead. Simple, right? When fighting, think about a blue stop signs.
You want to read what that says?
North, ice. South, ice. West, ice. East, Snowden Town. And ice. Lesser dog appears.
Or it looks like a better dog.
Isn't it cute?
The cutest dog. The second to last pet.
This one?
Yes.
You barely lifted your hand and Lesser Dog got excited. Oh. Lesser Dog is barking excitedly. I might die. No, I'm good. Huzzah!
Got your saves.
Hello, I'm a snowman. I want to see the world, but I cannot move. Oh, Thistles Fries, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate you. you get good sleep. Thanks for joining us tonight.
If you'd be so kind, traveler, please take a piece of me and bring it very far away. Thank you. Good luck.
You got the snowman piece.
How am I doing? By I mean the piece of me I gave you.
You are so lazy! You were napping all night!
I think that's called sleeping.
Excuses, excuses! Oh, the human arrives! In order to stop you, my brother and I have created some puzzles. I think you'll find this one quite shocking. For you see, this is the invisible electricity maze. When you touch the walls of this maze, this orb will administer a hottie zap. Sound like fun? Because the amount of fun you will probably have is actually rather small, I think. Okay, you can go ahead now. Sans, what did you do?
I think the human has to hold the orb.
Oh, okay. Hold this, please. Okay, try now.
I don't want to go that far up.
Incredible, you slippery snail. You solved it so easily. Too easily. However, the next puzzle will not be easy. It is designed by my brother, Sans. You will surely be confounded.
I'm gonna go get water.
I would love a water.
I know I am. Yeah.
Hey, thanks. My brother seems like he's having fun. By the way, did you see that weird outfit he's wearing? We made that a few weeks ago for a costume party. He hasn't worn anything else since. Keeps calling it his battle body. Man, isn't my brother cool? Hey, thanks.
I did make rice already.
I don't understand why these aren't selling. It's the perfect weather for something cold. Oh, a customer! Hello, would you like some nice cream? It's the frozen treat that warms your heart. Now just 15 gold.
Should we buy some nice cream? You got summoned to jury duty. Quigley. Well, I hope you, either the court accepts it and you get off, or you go and have a good time.
Here you go. Have a super duper day.
You got the nice cream.
Nice cream. It's the frozen treat that warms your heart. Now just 15 gold. Here you go. Have a super duper day.
What are you doing over there? Oh. Always pet doggos. I agree, PC Schwartz. first? I love you so much. And you show me in a million little ways every day.
Can you put the thing back so I can see if that makes
Oh yeah, sorry. I think we have to get this into a hole. Ah. Huzzah. Your concern and care for Ball led you to a delicious victory. You are awarded 1 gold. It looks like a snowball. Actually, it's a snow decahedron. I've been thinking about selling treats too. Want some fried snow? Just 5G. Did I say 5G? I meant 50G.
We don't have that, no.
You're right. That's still too low. I've been... Smell danger rating. Snow smell, snowman, white rating. Can become yellow rating. Unsuspicious smell, puppy, blue rating. Smell of rolling around. Weird smell, humans, green rating, destroy at all costs. His and hers.
Human, I hope you're ready for... Sans, where's the puzzle?
It's right there, on the ground. Trust me, there's no way they can get past this one. Monster Kids word search.
Do we actually do it? We actually have to word search it?
Hey kids, can you help me solve this puzzle? I don't think so.
Sans, that didn't do anything!
Oops. I knew I should have used today's crossword instead.
What? Crossword? I can't believe you said that. In my opinion, Junior Jumble is easily the hardest.
What? Really, dude? That's easy peasy word scramble? It's for baby bones.
Unbelievable! Human, solve this dispute!
Which is harder, jumble or crossword?
Well, clearly a crossword, but which one is the one who's really invested thing?
I think the one in the red outfit.
Like, who do you think cares more?
Probably the guy in the red outfit. Papyrus.
Agree with him.
Okay.
Ha! Ha! Yes! Humans must be very intelligent. If they also find Junior Jumble so difficult. Yeah!
Thanks for saying Junior Jumble just to appease my brother. Yesterday he got stumped trying to solve the horoscope. It's a note from Papyrus.
Human, please enjoy this spaghetti. Little do you know, this spaghetti is a trap. Designed to entice you. You'll be so busy eating it that you won't realize that you aren't progressing. Thoroughly japed again by the great Papyrus. Yeah.
First, yeah, get that.
Yeah. Knowing the mouse might one day find its way to heat up the spaghetti fills you with determination. It's an unplugged microwave. All of the settings say spaghetti. It's a plate of frozen spaghetti. It's so cold, it's stuck to the table.
Do you have to go over to that mouse hole to do anything?
I don't think so, but we can check.
Okay.
It just makes a little mouse
You can't
sound.
go on those little paths up top.
No. Sadly. Huh? There's a camera hidden inside this tree. Warning, dog marriage.
Oh, no, thank you.
Ice cap appears. Jerry came to. Fucking hell, Jerry. What happened to you? Do we ditch Jerry? You and the other monsters ditch Jerry when it looks away. Your head looks so naked. God, Ice Cap's such a so mean.
Yeah.
I don't like Ice Cap. Kusai. Oh man, Jerry's still here. Thought we got rid of him. Return of Jerry. Awkward. You and the other monsters ditch Jerry when it's looking away. You won! There's a switch hidden in the snow. Click. Neat. Ah. Oh, to the switch that I just pressed.
What's that smell?
What's that smell? Your smell. Identify yourself, Smelf. Here's that weird smell. Makes me want to eliminate. Eliminate you. Doggy assault you. You know how cute they are though, they're just smooching. I can get behind that, I get it. Should we...
Pet.
Dogs are too suspicious of your smell. Paws off, you smelly human. That's not your husband, okay? Ow. Dogs are practicing for the next couples contest. Eat an ice cream. Don't you touch my husband. Ow. Ow. No! Okay.
Maybe re-sniff?
Maybe we need to do something to
Roll
change our
around?
smell?
Yeah, roll around.
You roll around in the dirt and snow. You smell like a weird puppy. Let's kick human tails. Do humans have tails?
Or are you just trying to die?
No. The blue ones don't hurt you if you're standing still.
The white ones do.
Yeah, the white ones definitely did. You're gonna be all right. Eduardo, stay determined. Luckily, we were like right here.
Okay, next time don't pet him, just roll around.
Roll around in that snow.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I'm really looking forward to cope with this.
Me too. What should we do to the snowdrake? The one on the far right.
Maybe tell it a joke?
You make a bad ice pun. The other monsters think it's hilarious.
That's not like me.
Haha, wow, Drake, you suck. Wow, these guys are mean to each other. I don't like that. chill out. Yeah. Snowdick realized its own name is a pun and it's freaking out. You make a bad ice pun. Haha, nice try. Smells like wet pillow. Maybe...
I don't think we should heckle it.
laugh?
Maybe laugh.
You laugh at Snowdrake's pun. See? Laughs. Dad was wrong. Oh.
Ew, don't die, will you?
It's pleased with its very cool joke. Maybe I'll save now so I don't have to go get that switch if I die again. And I'll have full HP this time.
Yes.
Without using any items. Strategery, Clarice, strategery. What's that smell? 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 Okay. Roll around. Now I smell like a puppy. Take my wife's, please. Boo. The dogs may want to re-smell you. The dogs sniff you again. After rolling in the dirt, you smell all right. What? Smells like a... Are you actually a little puppy? No. The dogs think that you may be a lost puppy. Should I re-sniff?
Maybe pet them now?
Oh! You pet the dog Ressa.
What about me?
A dog that pets dogs. Amazing. Ow. The controller's sticking a little bit, which sucks. The dogs keep shifting their axes to protect each other. Now we get to pet the other one too. You pet dog Amy. Wow, pet by another pup. Well, don't leave me out. The dogs' minds have been expanded. Dogs can pet other dogs? A new world has opened for us. Thanks, weird puppy. Turn every X into a circle, then press the switch.
What? How did you avoid my trap? And more importantly, is there any left for me?
What do you tell Papyrus about his spaghetti?
Really? Wowee! You resisted the flavor of my home-cooked pasta! Just so you could share it with me? Fret not, human, I, Master Chef Papyrus, will make you all the pasta you could ever want. Yeah! My brother started a stock collection recently. How saddening. Sometimes I wonder what he would do without such a cool guy taking care of him. Yeah. Human! How do I say this? You are taking a long time to arrive, so I decided to improve this puzzle by arranging the snow to look more like my face. Unfortunately, the snow froze to the ground. Now the solution is different. And, as usual, my lazy brother is nowhere around. I suppose what I am saying is, worry not, human. I, the great Papyrus, will solve this conundrum. Then we can both proceed. Meanwhile, feel free to try the puzzle yourself. I'll try not to give away the answer.
How should we approach this?
I don't know, do we have to... What does the sign say?
We have to turn all of the X's into zeros.
Go over to do some faraway ones, and you can always do like that close one again.
Yeah.
Like come back for the close with the feet. And then go up like that, because we can do it twice. I think like we can't let it's not like, and then you can go down. Go over that one, it's going to be a triangle, and then keep going back and forth on it. Oh, this doesn't just become X's and O's? Oh, I thought we didn't have to actually care.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, I think I know it. It's getting... Oh no. No, I'm... Oh, okay. I got them all to be the same one, but we gotta get back over here. I see. Hello, Amber Brains. Okay, I think I have it. No!
You have it.
Yeah, the
Place.
controller's jiggly. There we go.
Wow, you solved it! And you did it all without my help? Incredible, I am impressed. You must care about puzzles like I do. Well, I'm sure you'll love the next puzzle then. It might even be too easy for you. Yeah.
Good job on solving it so quickly. You didn't even need my help, which is great, because I love doing absolutely nothing.
Hey! It's the human! You're gonna love this puzzle. It was made by the great Dr. Alphys. You see these tiles? Once I throw this switch, they will begin to change color. Each color has a different function. Red tiles are impassable. You cannot walk on them. Yellow tiles are electric. They will electrocute you. Green tiles are alarm tiles. If you step on them, you will have to fight a monster. Orange tiles are orange scented. They will make you smell delicious. Blue tiles are water tiles. Swim through if you like, but if you smell like oranges, the piranhas will bite you. Also, if a blue tile is next to a yellow tile, the water will also zap you. Purple tiles are very slippery. You will slide to the next tile. However, the slippery soap smells like lemons, which piranhas do not like. Purple and blue are okay. Finally, pink tiles. They don't do anything. Step on them all you like. How was that? Understand?
Understand the explanation?
Yeah.
Of course.
Great! Then here's one last thing. This puzzle is entirely random. When I pull this switch, it will make a puzzle that has never been seen before. Not even I will know the solution.
Yeah, get ready. Thank you. Thank you for believing me in these troubling times. Actually, that spaghetti from earlier, it wasn't too bad for my brother. Since he started cooking lessons, he's been improving a lot. I bet if he keeps it up, next year he'll be even making something edible. This dog is staring blankly into the snow, waiting for it to turn into art. On the floor inside is a box of Pomeranians. Aware of dog, please pet dog. Knowing that dog will never give up trying to make the perfect snow dog fills you with determination. The dog considers itself an artist, but doesn't ever know what to create. It probably doesn't help that its brain is the size of a piece of kibble.
That's kind of a bitch.
Yeah.
Just let the happy puppy do art.
Oh. Art. It's a lump of snow with the name Sans written on it in red marker. It's a snow papyrus. No! I went up too high. I had it all perfect. I had it all planned out. I could have been somebody, Clarice. I could have been a winner. I could have been a contender.
He's your professional journalist.
Okay, but like, for real though? There we go.
I know. We'll see this.
Okay. I'm not bad at video games.
I know you're not bad at video games.
I've played them before.
I know you have.
Oh, damn it. I fucked it up. There we go. Jack needs big water. You need big water. What's up? Are you lost? Gift Trot confronts you.
Gifted.
Gifted?
Is that giving it a... No, that's not your item, so just...
It's a gift or decorate.
Gift.
Gift Trot refuses your gift.
How do I know it's not a trick?
It's decorated nice.
You add some googly eyes you found on the ground.
Gosh darn teenage googly eyes!
Huggins doesn't like to reject.
Guess not. Gift rot stumbles blindly.
Undecorate?
You remove the googly eyes. Thanks for nothing! Oh. Ah, the scent of fresh pine needles. Maybe we have to decorate it and then gift it something?
She didn't like being decorated. People decorate it differently. Just put googly eyes back on.
Maybe we need to just continuously decorate?
I'll try it again if you want. Nope, that's the same googly eyes.
But what if we do it twice?
I wasn't very happy to have googly eyes taped over its eyes.
No.
You want to gift it while it's blind?
Or decorate it more, maybe.
Sure. Yeah. Keep decorating.
You can't improve on perfection. Okay. No. Gift? There? Gifter. Okay. I don't know.
Be undecorated? Or check on it when it's blind? I don't know. Maybe check it yet?
I think we should be done. For now. If that's okay. Eduardo!
Eduardo Wario, and
Yeah.
not just
Eduardo. Chat. Thank you for joining us on our lovely little escapade. And I'll be back tomorrow. And at some point we'll play more Undertale. Maybe if you had a good time.
Yeah, that was fun.
And also, we've been together 3 years now, Chat. We just had our anniversary yesterday. And we're gonna go eat some late night Chipotle bowls that we made ourselves.
We didn't make them entirely. I did 0%. But thank you for the joint credit, which I did not deserve.
Well, what's the point of making them if someone doesn't eat them?
I will help eat them.
Yeah.
I will do my fair share on that part.
Good night, chimps. And I will see you on a new day with more good news. Hopefully. Good night, everyone.